Hey, there we go. What's up? Rituals today. I figured, I was figuring last night, I was like, you know what, I don't know what to do. I could do more play testing, I could do more balancing, but honestly, I think these have diminishing returns at this point. Yeah, I fixed pretty much every bug that I can come across and find. Let's just prototype rituals. I don't think it'll take too long. I think at most it'll take 1 week. More realistically, I can probably have it done in 2 days. At least the initial ones. Better yet, putting rituals into the season's corruption map, I think, is the right idea. I was going to put them in the depth level. I'm going to put them in the season's corruption level. I think. I don't know. Hold on. Let me pull up on U-Track something. I've not been making cards in U-Track recently. We had these ideas. I'm gonna pull them up. Like weather changing, corruption, healing, transmutation. You know what? I think the GDD even had more than this. Hold on. Where's the GDD? I vaguely remember putting more ideas in there. Open world. Ritual altars. There we go. We had corruption purification rituals. Whether this one will be super easy to do because we already have the corruption and purification code in that level, so that should be really fast. Weather changing rituals should also be very fast to do. Transmutation rituals to transmute items into other items. Maybe. We kind of need like that. Yeah. We need those like the bowls around the edge. And I can use the same ones that we have right now for the like the flavor analyzer and such. Or the puzzle. And then the center bit. I don't know how big this should look though. Originally I was supposed to use this for the ritual altar, which I guess we could still use. Oh, that's all merged? Wait, what? There's a duplicate? There's a duplicate there? Oh, yeah. Oh. I guess I don't need that then. That's a little awkward. How did I not notice that? Huh. Okay. Well, we have a merged mesh for this then, which is pretty good. All the way in Paragon props. We'll use that. So I could move these just back a bit more, or over to the side or something, or I can probably just remove them. Oh, I don't know. No, I can move them over to the side and we can have like a separate area for rituals. Is that everything? Yeah, that'll work. Let's go grab that merged mesh. So if we could get like some pedestals, and they don't need to look fancy, they just need to work. So I'm not really going to worry about how this looks. I think we'll need to build this like we build the puzzle, which is to have the ritual altar as a whole, and then child actors for each of the spots. And that way we can grab each spot and what's in there. This does have 6 slots around it. We could... I was gonna make it like a star originally, you know, because for the looks, but... we don't really have the right number of spots for that. little awkward. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever works. Alright, let me make a blueprint for this then. Ritual altar. New BP. Hi, Mom. What are you doing up? Why are you always awake at horrible times? You know, I go to bed at like 10:30. That should be your bedtime. I'm still young enough. I should be the one staying up until after midnight. Is this in the ground, actually? No, it's not. Okay, we'll replace this. Watching a show about a serial killer? Well, I mean, I can kind of vibe with that. I watch body cam footage from cops. There's a great one that covers a lot of body cam footage from Wisconsin. I feel like every Wisconsin person knows about it. Okay, that'll work. Although the step up height might be a bit too much. Let's lower it down just a little bit. Yeah, I think that's better. It does not have any collision. That might be why I had that separate one there. That's fine, I can add collision. The show, it's not a show as much as it is a YouTube channel called Code Blue Cam. It has some absolutely fantastic stuff going on here. But they're very well produced. Good narrative. And they're pretty funny. Usually when there's like drunk people involved, it's pretty funny. Wouldn't you know that the people that scream about apparently knowing their rights usually don't know their rights? And are always flabbergasted when they get arrested for doing illegal things. Who'd have imagined? Who'd have thunk it? I know exactly why. Okay, I need to... hold on. I deleted the thing that I had kept there in order to have collision. I can add collision to it. Hold on, I can do that. We could also use complex as simple, to be honest. I'm gonna do that instead. I think that'll just be the easiest solution. So we can have like this be the center bowl. And then we'll put little pedestals around each side. How was yesterday? Yesterday was fine. You mean Monday? Hey Codex. This is looking good. This is just our like our little testing map for how seasons might change. Thank you, Codex. Appreciate the follow. So it's very much like a technical / art test. Oh, you remember the season changes? Yeah, I'm surprised that this went so well. But it really works. To make the worlds is all the stuff custom? In what way? I've yet to even install Unreal. You should do it. It's pretty easy to work with. And I don't know if you're like planning to learn blueprints or anything, but we do have a tutorial for blueprints on our YouTube channel. It goes pretty in depth. Trees, grass, fence. Did you make the models? No, I didn't make these models. This is just to show publishers how the seasons and corruption might work. And then we would recreate this scene with our own custom models as a beautiful corner. That's what it's called. Which we plan to do. We do finally have an artist. Worry about ever making anything look good? Well, if you make something that plays well, you can always get money to make something look good, right? So if you make a really fun game that doesn't have very good visuals, just take it to an indie publisher and just say, yeah, I need, you know, 100,000 bucks. And they can replace it all. Plenty of developer UI. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I'll tell you what, people on Twitch might, you know, not be very happy with my developer visuals. Never, ever, ever has a publisher ever looked at something like this and said, this looks bad. Because they know that it's placeholder. So, don't worry about it too much. Whatever functions. Any suggestions on free assets to use? Well, if you're on Unreal, every 2 weeks-ish, you have free assets in the store. And all you need to do is just add them, buy them once, and they're going to be in your library forever. You don't need to have any, you don't need to pay them any money to use them. You don't need to pay any royalties. This is on Fab. And there's always limited time free content. Messages later? Yep. The radar chart, I bet that was a pain. It was actually not, because I bought a radar chart. It was very cheap, very cheap. It's got a whole bunch of different styles that you can use. And I think that it was, let's see here, like 20 bucks. Yeah, it was definitely worth it. There's some really awesome stuff that's very cheap. Like our day-night system. Ultra Dynamic Sky. 40 bucks. Hey, Sensimil. Good day. Happy Wednesday. How do we want to do the rituals? We kind of talked about it in the document with throw a potion of restore essence on the altar to power it up. That is pretty easy to do. So I think we'll do the main ritual altar. We'll do a little bit of a spot in the middle here. So let's reparent this to... Should it be interactable? What's the flavor analyzer parent? Object with tooltip. Yeah, that'll work. And I'll just replace this static mesh. Pull up the interactable. Do it about there. It's not the most centered, is it? That's fine though. All right, let's do ritual altar. Place items around the edge, pillars, receptacles. Let's just say place items around the edge of the altar. And if needed, in the center receptacle. Did I spell that right? Yes. Then throw a potion with restore essence to attempt the ritual. Kind of crude. But that'll work. And we'll place a little table here with some restore essence potions. All right, let's keep the flavor analyzer open because we'll need that. BP ritual altar receptacle. I mean, I could just copy this. This also needs to be object with tooltip. Child actor. Ritual altar receptacle. Well, the center can be separate, so we'll do... Yeah, let's add a scene root to this. Let's make it a child of the static mesh. This will be the center receptacle, if we want to call it that. Thankfully, it's already pretty bowl-shaped, and we use complex as simple, so it shouldn't fall out of there. Let me see if it works. Interact. Run parent. Spawn actor from glass. Ingredient facade. Get world transform. Oh, we really only need the... Well, it's fine if we plug it in. And I think I have a function for like setup ingredient or something. Or like build. Build facade. Obviously, we're only going to be building one of those things, and then you can take it off of there. That's nice and easy. No, we can just do a branch. It's going to run in one frame anyway. Pretty small. B center receptacle filled. We probably also want to attach it to the scene root. Attach actor to component. Parent is scene. Target. Don't weld. Little awkward. That's fine though. Get children, components. I mean, there shouldn't be any more than one, but that's fine. I'll just still do a loop just in case. Better safe than sorry. And update ingredient inventory. Right now it's going to be able to spawn me infinite, right? Because we don't have a menu to choose what you want to put on there. But that's fine for testing. It's not destroying the component. Oh, I know why. Well, okay, I know one, but there's two problems. We also need to set it as unfilled. Oh, it's getting children components. Actually, what is it returning here? I'm curious. I probably should just look at what I did for the flavor analyzer. I might have just made a reference to it. Where's interact? The fuck? Yeah, get children components, all descendants, destroy component. So am I attaching it wrong? Oh, I am. I am. I am. Yeah, just delete these. We were just spawning the actor, but that is not a component. So now we need to spawn a child actor component. That way it gets recognized as the get children components. Ideally, there's a little like menu, right, that pops up where you get to choose what item you want to put in here, and then same for the little receptacles that we'll have. That way you set it up, you throw your potion at it, and it, you know, does some particle effects or something. Doesn't have to be crazy. And then performs the ritual. It's not going to look super pretty, but it should function. All right, let's see here. Proto Brown. I don't know how tall that is. Bruno, thank you for the follow. Hope you guys are having a nice Wednesday. The weather here in Poland is very nice. It's gonna get pretty warm though, and my office does not have air conditioning, so we're gonna see what happens with that one. Yeah, 25 Celsius on Friday. Which is not very bad, right? But when you have two computers in a small office without air conditioning, not the greatest. All right, let's add a scene root here too. Make it a child of the bull mesh. I think for the sake of testing, I may only allow potions and ingredients to be chosen, similar to the flavor analyzer. Though ideally rituals in the main game and the full game will allow you to put anything in the receptacle that you can, since there might be rituals to transmute, you know, items, right? Like a sword, or like maybe to like make it stronger so you can sell it for more money. I don't know. You like the phrase flavor analyzer? But you can't guess what it does. No, it looks kind of silly. It's just like a little bowl that you walk up to. It works though. Like, I mean, What else do you need for a prototype, right? You go, you collect an ingredient. You add it in and it, as you might expect, it does analyze the flavor. Very slowly, because it's passive. But this way you don't have to eat the ingredient in order to learn its flavors. Yeah, it's like a little just research mechanism, exactly. Because normally you'd have to, you know, collect like an ingredient and nom on it to discover its effects, which would be, you know, it's destructive. And this is a way to analyze its flavor non-destructively. But it is slow, and it can only support one thing at a time. Definitely slow. Hey, we discovered its savoriness. It has no savor. As you might imagine, a flower is not very savory. Who'd have thunk it? So I like little alchemical mechanisms like that. I think we need more of those. Alter receptacle. Interact to add item to receptacle. And then we want to place these. Lazy Fangs, thank you for the resub. 16. You're almost fuckable.
Fangs just subscribed. Sweet 16 UW Sharkdance.
This Polish text-to-speech is crazy. What a world. I think it's a little too short, maybe? No, I think it's pretty good. What are rituals? Well, sir, according to the GDD, ritual altars are architectural points of interest in each biome that represent the center and heart of essence in that region. The player can perform rituals at these altars that will have various outcomes on the world, the player, or the player's items. Rituals are a very scalable and simple way to add depth to the world, but we still have some goals for what they should achieve. There can be corruption and purification rituals to strengthen or cleanse corruption in the biome where the ritual is performed. Weather changing rituals, self-explanatory. Transmutation rituals to transmute items into other items. Identification rituals to identify items. Crafting rituals to craft new items. Modification rituals to modify potions or potentially augmenting potion effects and flavor. Or blood rituals. You can stand in the center of the ritual altar to set and sacrifice your own HP to receive buffs that last for many in-game days. Console command spots, yeah, they kind of are. You have a lot of the same ideas I want to do. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's very scalable. Like, it's super cheap to make these. Very, very cheap. But I think that adds a lot of depth to the gameplay. They're also used to teleport. So like for instance, if you're all the way out here in this biome, pretty far away, and a visitor arrives at your hut, you can teleport to your hut with like some teleport potion or whatever. And then you can just use the altar nearby your hut to teleport back here. Just press home. Yeah, for yesterday so you know the buttons on your keyboard, the really useless ones like pause break, home, end, page up, page down. I actually added functionality for those in our game because I was bored. So pause break pauses your game. Home teleports you back to your hut. End kills you, it's suicide button. And then page up and page down will turn pages of a book if you're reading it. Really useless ones. Tell me you're not a burger. You use those often? You fucking weirdos. Should these have IDs? I'm gonna give them IDs. I'm doing it. Watch this. I'm gonna do a bitch. Gee, which direction's that face? New variable. Receptacle ID. Integer. Well, now you get to use them more in your life, because when you're playing my game, you can use them to commit... Hey, when did you ever think, hey, I want to press the end button and commit suicide? Well, now you can. Peak gaming experience. I'm gonna give him an outline. Can I give it an outline? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. I'll just make it bigger then. Your PlayStation game, are you able to tweet things or preview them in the editor at the same time to get an idea of what's going on in world space? Yes and yes, but no. Describe exactly what you mean. We'll place one here, 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 here. We'll do 6 altars or 6 receptacles and then a center receptacle. We could check item type. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do just like we do the flavor analyzer. So we'll do an item type. Enum. Hey, Doomtice. Welcome back. Thank you, sir. Also, to you. Take over the Unity is, and if I expose a variable, say movement speed during runtime, I can edit the value with the slider in the editor UI. Also in the editor's viewport, I can fly in the world just like you're doing while editing. Yeah, there's also, you can do simulations too. So for instance, if you have like, let's say, just bring a cone in here because that'll be awkward if it moves. I can also simulate after I enable physics on it. I can say, okay, I like that. I like how my random assortment of rocks have fallen and scattered on the ground. I can then keep simulation changes, and when I stop, it'll keep that change, which is very nice. So it's really cool for like scattering rocks on the ground or having something fall and look natural. Yeah, that one's a little hidden. There's some other nice ones too of, actually, here's a good example. Oop. Camera speed too fast. I can also align this with the floor. That's really nice for placing stuff. Probably every level designer knows about those, though. They're smart people. Okay, let's do receptacle 0. I'll make this instance editable too. And we should be able to modify it here then. There we go. Oh, no worries. No worries. How do you think I learned it, right? It'd be kind of rude of me to hoard all that knowledge to myself. I don't like that. I don't like putting that behind like a price gate either. Like, oh, pay me $5 a month to see my Patreon with tutorials. Nah, man. Fuck that. I'm gonna make a receptacle route. Then if I need to check them, I can just grab all the components in the route. Okay, this'll work. I'll probably make a little book or something that the player can pick up and read to perform some of these rituals for testing. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. They are a bit tall though, so I am going to shove them into the ground by about 40%. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let me get a little table set up with Restore Essence potions. Hopefully I can just generate one from the start, that'll be nice. Essence fortifying, that'll fortify essence. That does not restore essence, unfortunately. That'll work. I'll just delete the fear. Good enough. Let's make it blue. Well, this one might fall over, so maybe let's do the pink one. Probably too much. But hey, better safe than sorry. That'll do it. That'll do it. I don't think you like that very much. That's what you get, bozo. Want some dirty water? Alright, let's get some UI made for this. I think I'll just copy the flavor analyzer. So why not? I mean, it should work the exact same way. But I do want to keep it separate just in case we need to do something different for it. Rituals. Alright, select item to add to ritual. Yeah, we'll worry about getting that all fixed in a second here. This just needs some fixing. Update panel. Or that one is fixed, okay. Okay, selected. Oops, sorry, we want to set that. Brain fart. Okay, I don't want to worry about any of that nonsense right now. We'll have to fix those up. We'll make some functions for spawning and removing, similar to what we have here for the, Man, I really should have just copied the flavor analyzer. Oh well. Alright, spawn, create variable. Create variable. Don't need that. Switch tab. Yeah, we should do a start and end analyzing too, or start and end ritual. Just so that we cover all of the inputs properly. If I don't have to make those, the better. Start ritualing. Start ritual adding. End ritual adding. Obviously, gonna be some issues here. Should open tutorial after bait selection? Please rename that, sir. Okay, pull that out. Rather than flavor analyze, we want ritual receptacle HUD. If valid, please run setup widget. So instead of the flavor analyzer ref, I want a ref to the ritual altar. Alright, Spotify refused to play a song for some reason. It does that sometimes. It just like doesn't play a song. The weirdest stuff. Oh, there will be a slight problem. I'm gonna make it an actor ref. And we'll just do 2 class checks. Because I need this to work for both the ritual altar receptacle and the ritual altar. Although technically I could just put the... Rather than have the ritual altar itself at the center, I could just make it a receptacle and, you know, always check for the ID of 0B in the center. How do I feel about doing that? How do I feel? It would simplify some things. It would simplify some things. I'm gonna do it. And then set the visibility of yeah, but that has descendants. And I think if it's hidden in game, it'll still have collision, so I don't want to do that. For the visual perspective, I just won't do anything. We'll just keep the bowl at the center there. That's fine. So let me change this back to a receptacle. Okay, we got a lot of ref problems here. That's fine. Why are you bitching at me? Oh. Old name. Same with that. Okay. Potion in receptacle. Set. Ingredient. Need to change the name of that too so it doesn't say analyzer. And ritual adding. Now, I don't think that's going to work just yet. Well, it might. I don't think it will, though. I think I just crashed the engine. I think I just did it. I had a feeling something might be wrong once I made those reference changes. It's just some bugs in the engine. Happens often. What the fuck? I think I know what they are. They're just the files for the level. Since it has world partition. Oh, it didn't save the location of that. Wonderful. Good thing is it's just a blueprint, so you just plop that back down. It's still kind of annoying though, because I have to put those potions back. That was my fault. I should have saved the level. Tis what it is. Okay. Pop it down. Try to get another essence restoration. It's a bit tough though. Wait, Essence Potion of Terror. That'll work. Delete the fear. Just call it Essence Potion. Okay, a little bit worried there that we wouldn't get it, but we did. I cure poison on it too, that doesn't really matter. Don't matter. I could have just made the potion myself, but there's something fun about clicking a button and getting random potions. A bit of gambit, you know? That should be enough, right? Maybe. Okay, on the receptacle, let's grab some of this. We don't need the timeline. We just need to replace force validate is fine. Oh, we need to actually add the HUD to the level here. And, need to properly hide it. Crosshair 2 can be removed. Couple of problems. We're getting there though. No, that's because it doesn't reference it. That would be the problem. Yeah, I don't update the crosshair. That's kind of weird. That probably also doesn't happen then for the... Well, no, I think the reason I kept it for the flavor analyzer was so that it showed it. But for the ritual receptacle, I don't need it, so... we can hide the crosshair. Hello? Are we back? What the fuck happened to my computer? Hold on, I gotta get everything back up. Oop, wrong keyboard. By the way, Jazz, thank you for the raid. What horrible I'm gonna blame you for it. You didn't just raid the stream, you raided the computer. Are we live, by the way? Are we okay? You guys hear me? Yeah, dude, he raided and it just crashed. It just like I don't know what happened. That was the weirdest thing. I'm gonna have to splice together the recordings. Thank God I record MKVs. That's gonna be annoying though later. Hold on. I need to hear some sound. Okay, sound is working. Good to know. Our sound's working on the streaming computer. Where's farts? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Thank you, Chaz, for the. Thank you, by the way, for the raid and the follow. That was a horrendous timing on my part. Hello, raiders. I'm so sorry about that. Everything went tits up on that. I don't know what happened. I'll have to look at what happened with that. That was crazy. Ugh. What a world. What a life. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Where were we? Oh, this should handle inputs properly. That's what I was checking. Yeah. Although add shouldn't do anything unless we have something selected. Might be a bit of a bug. I mean, it doesn't do anything anyway, so I guess that's fine. Okay. We can add stuff to receptacles. There's no problems, right? We're all back to normal? I hope so. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, we need to get the center one set up. Sounds good. I'm gonna be looking at that. I don't know what happened. Now here's one thing I did do when I loaded up my computer again, my streaming computer. It did say, "Welcome to Windows 11." It also said that, but it said, "Welcome to Windows 11." Now, if it's trying to update on me without my approval, ooh, I'm pulling out the whip and I'm spanking it. The whip in this case is group policy management, and the spank is to set the Windows update servers to my local machine so that it can never find updates again. That's the little hack if you want to disable Windows updates. And you don't need Windows Pro. You can enable the group policy manager on Windows Home with a little bit of registry hacking. What a world. Okay. Okay, hold on, what am I doing? Oh yeah, the center receptacle. I get distracted easily. Let's go Linux. Every time I have to touch a Linux, my life just becomes significantly worse. I don't hate it either. It's really good for certain things, but maybe it's just the distribution that I'm using, because I've been using Raspbian for my Raspberry Pis, and Raspbian is like super low level, not the most user friendly, kind of annoying. It's stable, and that's the only nice thing that I can say about it. Yeah, this one needs to be the center, in which case we probably could just not have this be an object with tooltip. This could just be a static mesh. Let's try it. Lock myself out of my PC. Dude, I did the secure install so you could not delete new files, and it was a mission on hacking into my own PC for a month. That's crazy. Ubuntu or Mint? I've heard pretty good things about Ubuntu and Mint. I know like people were using Ubuntu like a whole long time ago and it was okay. But I've heard that it's been getting really, really good now. And same with Mint. I don't know. It's an option, but I think there's still a lot of software incompatibility with Linux in some cases. More of like an enthusiast type of thing still. Although Valve is changing that, I think. I think that's what, honestly, I think that's what Linux has always lacked, was a large company giving it a ton of love and support to encourage software developers to actually start supporting and investing in it too. A different way. We'll see though. We shall see. What about Valve? Nothing. Nothing, Lazy Fangs. God. We weren't talking about you. You're on a meeting. We were just talking about Linux because my streaming computer crashed. And I think it was because of Windows Update. I think I forgot on my streaming computer to disable Windows Update, so yeah. Oopsies. Yeah, that was me. I don't think it crashed. I think it actually just restarted. And normally Windows Update's pretty good about that, right? It like restarts outside of normal hours. So I don't know what happened. I'll take a look at the event logs. Stop me, no. The trick is to go into your group policies, administrative templates, Windows components, Windows Update. And there's a whole bunch of things you can do here, but you can also update the service location and just specify the server as your local machine. And it will never find Windows updates ever again. And then you just turn that on like once every month, switch it back, do Windows updates, and then just turn it back to your local machine. I mean, it works. You can also disable all the automatic updates and bullshit there too. So if you still want to have it find updates but never automatically install them again, you can do that. Boy Tech, game sounds cool. Well, thank you. You are cool. Your coolness inspired me to make my game. Okay, it's kind of lame, but we do have a bowl at the center now, so you can add things to the center. We'll change that to say like center receptacle. And I think that'll work well. Center receptacle. Perfect. Does the altar reflect more of the target art style for the game? No, so actually, I can pull it up here. We had an artist who made a mood board. But I have to download PRF real quick. Give me 1 second. Did it work? Oh, there we go. Save, run. I accept. Install to my D drive, please. Let me load up Discord. Okay, there it is. And close this one. So she's been working on the mood board, and I think that, oops, sorry. Different shortcuts. I think that Wayfinder and Palia are probably our best references for the art style that we want to achieve, especially because they aren't too overly bright or vibrant. And we can still get pretty dark and grimy with certain biomes if we want, like Darksiders 2. So we're going for like that medium poly. And Paleo Wayfinder, I think, yeah, especially like Wayfinder, I think does a bit better at getting less vibrant, but I still like that it can be vibrant when it needs to be, depending on lighting. So yeah, we're still working on this, but I think this is a really good start for what we want to achieve. So for right now, we're just kind of like using whatever assets we have available to prototype stuff. And then we can remake this beautiful corner with proper assets and a proper master material. Since this is primarily just used for doing technical tests on seasonal changes and how that's going to affect the materials. Your secret that you were actually an alchemist? What, me personally? Or in the game? Love making tech playgrounds? Yeah, they are pretty fun. And this was a really good test too. I think it works perfectly from a technical level. You have encrypted paintings in your office. That could be pretty fun. No, so this is just like a separate map, by the way, too. We have a full prototype map. And it has a lot more content, but this is just used for testing out seasons, corruption, and now rituals, since they are a bit more separate. Although rituals we might be able to transfer over to the main game, I think. This is our current prototype map. It is an RPG game at its heart. And I think it's going to primarily appeal to people who love deep RPGs and systems, sandboxes. And even better than just like making potions, your potions are your weapons too. And the same potions that you brew for NPCs are the ones that you can also use in combat. I think fantasy games with sword and board, bow and arrow, magic, boring, overdone. If you want to really feel like an alchemist, then you should be able to do battle with your potions. All right, we'll need to set up the... Thanks for the follow-up, boy. Fantasy with guns. Hey, that could work. Water pistol that can spray your potions. That would be pretty funny, actually. I don't hate the idea. It's very silly. We'll need to set up the functionality for doing the test, so I need to add the ability system. We will need to bind an event to gameplay effect added. It might be GSC core. Yes. We're focusing definitely on like depth over breadth. So rather than make a world that we, you know, make big claims about how big the world is, I hate that. I'd rather make a claim and have a selling point that our world is actually pretty reasonable to traverse in terms of size, but the amount of depth and content that you can experience in those smaller sections is much greater. That's appealing to you? Awesome. Yeah, I hope that a lot of players right now are looking at, you know, massive open worlds and saying, well, yeah, but what's there to do, right? I mean, if your game has like a, you know, vehicles, of course having a larger world is great because you are traversing that land much faster. But if you don't have that, then an empty open world is, okay, you can have a beautiful vista at best. I think though Elden Ring is a great compromise on this. I could never stop praising Elden Ring because Elden Ring, I think, achieves both beautiful vistas and an incredible amount of depth within the areas that it creates. I mean, this is an incredible vista, no doubt about it. But then you can get to these larger points of interest and there's tons of depth. There's little secrets, hidden passages, mini bosses. You know, there's things that spawn in different areas based on the time of day, and we want to kind of double down on that aspect. Go for verticality, hidden secrets, depth that changes with different seasons and weather types. Rather than saying our game is 10 times the size of Skyrim, right? That's... no. Pass. This is a container, right? Has tag. Do an exact match on restore essence. Big game isn't always better. I often find massive games to feel empty. Yeah. Or they feel too samey, right? You look at like a Ubisoft title and it's like, okay, where are my points of interest? Oh, 0 out of 5 bandit camps cleared in this region. Wonderful. A checklist game, my favorite. So we're trying to go the opposite and have no checklists, you know, no, very little few hand holdings, certainly no yellow paint. We want the world to be discovered. Exploration is an action, it's not a selling point. Discovery is a selling point. When you play a game like Elden Ring and you explore, you know that when you discover something, you're going to find something unique at the end of that tunnel, right? You find a new dungeon, you're going to fight a boss that you've probably never fought before in some cases, and in almost every case, you're going to find a boss that has an item that you've never picked up before. And I think that that's really interesting because it means that every place that you visit really does have something meaningful behind it. Even if it's not meaningful to your build, you might look at it and say, oh, I could make a build based on this. That would be kind of fun. And then you make a new character, or you know, do New Game Plus and you level up that weapon. If a map was super big with the same level of depth as Elden Ring, that would be a bit overwhelming. I agree. I'm not saying that we want to copy Elden Ring's size of its map, but just how it approaches depth. I should have made that more clear. Attempt ritual. We'll need a data table for rituals. Do we want to care about which specific order that these are in? I mean, I think that with better art direction, we could make like a moon receptacle, right? A sun receptacle. You know, we could kind of like play on alchemical symbols of which receptacle you should put it in. I don't really have those though. I mean, I could draw them. They wouldn't look pretty. What are some good alchemical symbols we could use here? One kind of looks like a dick. Yeah, mind, body, soul. 7 planetary metals. Doesn't mean happening every moment. No downtime in the game, really. I mean, personally, I do want downtime in the game. Personally, I do. Hey, Datu. We could do the 4 basic element symbols and then the sun and moon symbols. Those are pretty easy to draw as well. Want a choice to have downtime. I agree with that, yeah. And that's what like fishing and farming are for, right? Or just reading books, talking to NPCs. I kind of see that those are like downtimes. Maybe I'm crazy though. You like reading books and games? Oh, you will definitely like our books then. Although we need to improve some of their visual fidelity. But we have a like actual in-world books. And by the way, reading these will open up new dialogue options. They will provide you with info. So that's really big. They're not meaningless books. And Tempting Whisper, how's that going? Especially when they're placed in locations that add context to where they are found. You'll definitely like the books in our game then. To us, the readable books should have purpose. They should be meaningful. They should add dialogue options. They should maybe allow you to explore new encounters. That way you actually feel like you have a point of reading books. It's kind of the same way we approach optional dialogue. Our game has optional dialogue, but that optional dialogue isn't meaningless. It can change the fate of the people you talk to. You can completely drive them down a different part of their life by talking to them with optional dialogue, learning about them. You learn things that open up new dialogue options entirely by just knowing, you know, their lore, their history. So we want to make it we don't want to play on the trope of this dialogue is dialogue that will move the characters and story forward, and this dialogue will be completely forgotten and has no relevance to the story whatsoever and exists purely as flavor. I like games like that, don't get me wrong, but why not both? Why can't we make dialogue actually meaningful in its entirety, much like you would find with a, you know, proper tabletop RPG? One particular copy is handwritten. We do have a book that was written by a sewer goblin called Spoon, and it is handwritten by him. We found a perfect font to use for it. It's called Stenches, Spoons, and You, A Guide to Happy by Spoon. And it is, well, it's not an intelligent book, but it is an interesting book. There is even a recipe for making a big shite, as you can imagine that sewer goblins love to do. He also hates sporks. So, and you can have a whole conversation about him. He believes in the world is flat. He's a little bit racist too, so you know he's perfect. Guess I'm a super goblin. Your PC got damaged by lightning. Oh shit, dude. That's pretty crazy. I'm sorry to hear that though. Well, yeah, I mean, realistically, we shouldn't be racist or believe the world is flat. He's still likable in other ways though, but you don't have to like him for those things. You know, he doesn't like humans because the sewer goblins are looked down upon by humans. They're hunted by the guards of the city that they live in. And not without reason, right? Like, the sewer goblins do love to steal shit from the humans, so... I don't like sports, the first thing you said that I can't remember now because I'm backtracking. You don't like sports. I don't know if I mentioned a sport. How does Sweet Baby Inc. feel about racism between fantasy races? Well, I don't really care about how Sweet Baby Inc. feels because they will never be anywhere near my game. Let's add a data table here. Oh, we need a structure first. And a folder to put the structure in would be nice too. They're gonna be Potion Pong. Potion Pong? What is Potion Pong? I both misheard and my caption software misheard. A Potion Pong table set up halfway. What do you mean, like hitting a potion back and forth? So you just won't recognize that there's an Ethernet cable plugged in. Oh. So, yeah, maybe the Ethernet port fried or something. I mean, you could solder a new one onto the motherboard if you have a soldering kit. If it is just the hardware that's fucked up. Oh, the table, I have the... Oh yeah, it looks like beer pong, doesn't it? You get the goldfish inside if you hit it into the right one. I hate that, but I could make that a game. Brew pong, holy shit, I love that. Okay, we need a ritual ID. I think I'll just make it super simply. We need the center receptacle. Oh, wait, how do I want to do this? Because if you can put potions or ingredients in there, then we need a new structure. ST ritual spot. We should keep this as simple as possible for now, and what I'm going to do, instead of just checking like a potion based on a commission input, I'm just going to check for effect satisfaction, which will be way easier to prototype for now. But we can do an array of that. And it'll be either ingredient ID or potion effects, so we'll just check if ingredient ID is equal to none. If so, that must mean that we have potion effects that are required there, and if that's equal to, if that's empty, then that spot is meant to be empty, right? So I think that'll be okay. That'll be fast to prototype. Yeah, I hope it's not the motherboard too. That would be expensive. What if there's an enemy who can catch your potions and throw them back at you like Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time? It's definitely doable. I mean, I really like that idea. I'm gonna write it down. I like it. I like it. That's a fun enemy idea. Alright, let's see. Let's do center receptacle. And then we'll do side receptacles. Center receptacle is ritual spot structure, and then this is an array of ritual spot structures. Or we could do... I'm just going to duplicate it. I'm going to do side receptacle 0 through 6. It'll just be easier to manage that way. Harder to fuck up, you know? Alright, well, let's make a data table then for that. DT rituals. I think what I'll do too is a quick boolean for safety. B allow in prototype map. This way, if I want to have rituals that are only meant for this map, like changing the seasons, I can also just disable those for the main map, and we can throw the ritual altar into the main prototype map. It'd be pretty cool. At a 0.01% chance that when you drink your potions, it's a bad one. Turns you small and slow, and you lose all your items in your bag since it's too big to tell until you regain size. I do like the idea of like rare chances or rare drops by enemies and stuff. Again, Elden Ring to me is really fun as an RPG because I know that when I see an enemy wearing an armor set or having a weapon, that in almost every single case I can kill that enemy to farm for its weapon and armor. And I think little things like that add a whole bunch of RPG depth to the world and also build understanding for the player that when they see non-boss mobs wearing something, there's a way that they can obtain that too. That game is just so good. But I think that it's weird when I say that our game is, you know, kind of trying to be inspired by Elden Ring, because then naturally people's first thought is, oh, it's going to be a Souls-like game. No, it's not at all. But you have to define what you're being inspired by. All right, let's add a very simple ritual, which is ritual weather clear. So this will just change weather. Center receptacle. Let's just do some really simple stuff to start with. Love that old school style of games where you can get the equipment you see on enemy. I love it too, and I agree that it feels old school, but it shouldn't be. I think games have almost become too gamified in some ways. There's like an over focus on user experience to the detriment of intelligence and discoverability. I don't know if that makes sense, but take a look at the way like the UX designers for AAA companies were responding about Elden Ring when it came out. They were criticizing it and making fun of it because it didn't have a very good mini-map. Or like a very good map with a lot of UX. It didn't have quest markers and waypoints. And ironically, that's what players really enjoy about it, because they feel like there's no hand-holding and they can just go out and explore. But that has to be mirrored by good level and world design, where when you see something that looks interesting, you should place something interesting there. When the player visits 1, 2, 3 of the churches and realizes, oh, there's a tier here, they see another church in the distance and say, there must be a tier there too. And guess what? There is. So it's not like removing those things from removing like the mini map, removing waypoints and stuff is what makes Elden Ring good. It's coupled by the fact that they've made very intelligent, understandable, and what's the word I'm looking for? Not repeatable. They're setting the expectation. I've forgotten this word like 2 times in the past month. But they set the expectation that there's going to be something there that the player expects to find there, and that turns out to be true. There are no yellow pink climbable walls in Elden Ring? No. Nope. You know what? Instead of being a potion effect, I could do a... I think there's a version of like effect ID and tier and then a comparator. Where did I use that? Narrative. Provided effect. Let me double check. Story, conditions, provided effect, effect comparator, potion type 2 check. Oh, I just kind of build it manually. I need a car and fast travel. I mean, you'd be surprised. People will look at my game and say this game will not be good without sword and shield combat, right? And I get that making alchemy only combat is going to turn some people off from the game, but I also think that it's going to end up turning more people onto the game because it is unique. And it also plays well into the fact that you're an alchemist, right? That you can't fight, but you know how to make potions. I think that designers, especially in bigger companies where there's more risk, where they're risking, 40 million, $100 million of a budget, you will be forced to make decisions that appeal to a larger audience. For us, though, our budget is about 5 million, which is very small. And that's the high end that we expect to spend on the money, or on the game. So that's such a small budget that we can take risks like that. Put yellow paint as an Easter egg in a game, but it's not interesting. Yeah, I'll put yellow paint up on like a ledge with like some loot behind it, and there's like literally just no way to reach it. No, that would be kind of annoying. Funny an idea. Ladder you can't climb. Yeah, I hate that too. I'll just check right now if the effect tier is greater than the tier in here. We can make it more complicated later in the in production or vertical slice. ING. Woody Nightshade. N. I think that's the proper. Yeah, that's the proper ID. There's an open door you should be able to walk in. It's a pleasure meeting you too, poor boy. Do you want, if you want, you can get a Steam key for our prototype. Anybody can. You don't have to be a follower or sub or anything. It's just a prototype, so we're not even in production yet. But it should give you a general idea of how the game feels to play. Let me find the right file here. Oop. One day I will buy you, WinRAR, but you are very expensive. At least for somebody with no salary. Okay, hold on. I need to test the Steam keys. I forgot where I left off. Query Steam key. Oops. Did I give this to somebody? It says not activated. But I'm worried that I did give that to somebody. Oh yeah, I did. I gave that to publishers. I'm gonna demand a gun and fast travel in Pokemon. Damn it. I should have known. Alright, I whispered it to you. If anybody else wants a key and doesn't have one yet, too, do not hesitate. I have over 400 keys left to give. Sell your key in G2A. Thank you. No, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. It's very rough. Not a lot of good UX. But hopefully it'll show you what the loop is supposed to feel like and how we want to build our NPCs. And then with $4 to $5 million of budget, 30 people over the course of 3 years, we improve on all of it. Lorenapod, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Only 400 people are allowed to play this game. The game does require a bit of VRAM. It's not optimized at all. I apologize for that. It's not meant to be. Attempt ritual. How much money for the alpha? What do you mean? Like how much will it cost, or how much to... We do plan to go to early access, so you meaning how much will it cost to take us to early access? With our vertical slice. I'm just being silly. Sorry, I've been talking to publishers, so it's... I'm so hyper focused on talking money. And like months of development. How many people? Ashes of Creation joke. How much money did they want for Ashes of Creation? Out of curiosity. Don't they charge like 70 bucks or something for their game? How much does it cost? 100 bucks? To play a game that isn't even out yet? What in the Star Citizen is this? If anyone's curious though, we intend for a $40 PPU. $30 at the start of early access, increasing over the course of early access to 40 bucks. And no loot boxes, microtransactions, NFTs, blockchain, premium currencies, pay for convenience, day one DLC, none of it. Get out of here. We need to bring in the ritual ID. No, we don't. We need to check for which ritual it meets. So we don't want to bring in the ritual ID. We can bring in the ritual altar reference. It's not the most smoothest way of doing it, but... Where's the crypto? Maybe I should add that too, like no crypto. I don't believe in it. Fuck it. You buy our game, you get our game. You want to cheat in our game, you want to hack our game, you want to mod it, I don't care. Do it. If you don't have money to buy our game, pirate it. Again, I just hope you enjoy the game. And if we can put it on a sale in the future when you have the money for it, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you buy it. Okay, we put it all in the receptacle route. What is a ritual? Good question. Rituals are ways that you can perform like alchemical, mystical, magical things in the world and cause different things to happen, like purify or corrupt a biome, change the weather, transmute items, identify items, craft new items, modify potions, perform blood rituals. DRM and anti-cheat. Yeah, there won't be any DRM either. I don't believe in that. What a waste of time. What a waste of time, honestly. People are going to pirate your game anyway. And you want to know the reason why most people pirate your game? In almost every case, it's to demo the game or because they can't afford it. Red, green, and purple bars. In almost every single case. or the game is unavailable in their region. So it's like, if the game is too expensive, or the person can't afford it, or it's unavailable in their region, then a person is not going to buy your game anyway, in which case a pirated copy isn't a lost sale. And if they're trying to demo the game, then just make a good demo yourself so that they don't have to pirate the game to try it. I don't know. I think developers and publishers attacking pirates or saying stupid things about them online is one of the stupidest, most retarded things that they can ever do. Just make a good game, price it fairly, people will buy it. And if they pirate because they can't afford it, then they're not a lost sale. It just means they don't have enough money. And I can empathize with that. You used to pirate the game because I have no money as a kid? Yeah, it's like... If you were a kid, Tada, and you pirated my game, I really just hope you enjoy it. And if you find the money in the future, or the game goes on sale, I can only ask that you support us at that point. But I can't force it. Let's see here. We want to go through all routes. I do want to grab the center route. Get all components, or get components. Almost absent. Because we don't know what ritual the player is attempting to perform, so we need to run through all the rituals. So I think a really quick way to weed out potential ritual IDs is to just go through the center first. Potential ritual IDs. Cast to... Why can't I cast that? What's component? Get child actor. Cast a child actor component as child actor component. Get child class. I thought there was a different one to use here. Maybe not. Cast child actor. Oh. You think that would work for a free game? Which? I mean, I think that people are making free games right now because they can't be pirated, or it's like making people make like live service games because they don't want to have piracy or anything. And I get it. If you make a free game, what can you do? There's only certain ways that you can monetize. Like, I don't hate monetization. I just want fair monetization. And I think some games do it better than others. Path of Exile I like, because it's cosmetics. And I think there is pay for convenience, but at the point where you need the pay for convenience in PoE, it's like $40 during a sale, and you've probably already played enough hours that you either know if you want to keep playing or you don't. I mean, Ice Creek, I think that piracy is already running rampant. Most people who pirate do end up buying the game at some point in the future. And so the one thing that you can do is just not say retarded things about players, especially people who pirate, which I've seen people do. Because one thing for sure will get me to never buy your game, and that's insult. So the best thing you can do if you're a developer, if you don't like piracy, is just never talk about it. Pretty rampant in poor countries, but in the West, I think piracy has lost a lot of popularity due to risk of malware. Yeah, yep. And that's the thing, like in poor countries, and this is one thing that we talk about a lot. If you go to SteamDB and you find any game, go to its packages, find the one that's on the store, and look at this Valve suggested price. Any time that there's red here, that means that the game is being priced higher than Valve suggests based on the average cost of living and how much of a percentage that game costs to the consumer. Red is bad. That means that it costs more. You're getting fucked in those countries then. Green is good. That means that you're not getting fucked in those countries. For some reason, Expedition 33 is 23% cheaper in Poland than even Valve suggests that it should be. Which is pretty good for Polish people. So a good company either has all green or mostly green or just completely empty. Like Stardew Valley is in most countries green. And only in some countries is it red. This is a game that respects the, the price purchasing power of people in different countries. Good developer. Other games aren't so lucky, or they might not have very good developers, or the publisher is controlling the prices, so there's not really many options. But SteamDB can tell you if you're getting fucked in a country. I think a fair statement is that at this point in time, piracy should not be concerned due to the service and culture Steam provided in game consumer. Yeah, I think that's a better way to put it. You're right. There's a service as good as Steam that acts as a pirate game provider. Steam will went out of business fast. Yeah, and Gaben himself says that, right, where in almost every case piracy is a service issue, and that if you provide a better service than the pirates are providing to players, people will have no need to pirate. Which is why, like, Steam Workshop, Steam Achievements, quick matchmaking through Steam's API. These are great. Steam sales are fantastic too. These are all providing a better service than you can get with a pirated copy of the game. Why are we checking though? We just need to... It's kind of awkward, but we're only checking like 5 or 6 things, so... Oh. I think plastic went down again. Okay. Hold on. Source control went down. I guess let's just keep talking about piracy or something. I don't fucking know. I think you can literally lock certain mechanics behind achievements. I mean, you could, yeah. You 100% could. If you're making a game that sell it at a price people can pay for, you will sell more copies than a price people can't pay for it. This is true. It's 100% true. Funny when devs sell keys to resellers, then complain when people buy their game on G2A instead of Steam. Resellers are a problem. But what are you gonna do? Movies and shows being locked in countries is insane. I don't know what's going on. The version control servers are down. I don't know if there's a way to check. It can't work if I can't connect to... Well, I can just disconnect version control for the time being. Oh, I just leaked some IDs. Let's not do that. Oopsies. Need to upgrade to Windows 11. No, you can't make me. I mean, it says it's connected. Maybe it's back up. God, that's frustrating. Is it paid? Yes, it is paid. But that's because we have more members than the free allows. I would go with Diversion, though. Diversion is better. Hold on, I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking for. I should be able to grab the child actor from the component object reference. That's what I need. I don't think you can use a VPN for Steam. Because you can only switch your region once every 3 months, I think. What's my opinion on Diversion versus Perforce? I wouldn't use Perforce under any circumstances. That's my hot take for the day. I think Perforce kind of sucks ass. It's way too expensive too. First, we will locate the center. I think I'll perform a... No, we don't even need to perform a break. I mean, it's kind of both. I wouldn't use Perforce. I don't understand why it's an industry standard. Diversion is faster to set up, it's more user-friendly, it has better free tiers, and the pricing, even after free tiers, is still better than Perforce. Perforce licenses are crazy expensive. But if you're under 10 people in your team, you do not need Perforce. Just get Diversion. Yeah, I'll just do a separate check. I know I could do and, but we'll just do a separate check. Just so you can say, I mean, I wouldn't do it. It's not worth it. No company is going to prefer or not prefer you based on what version control you've used before. Because learning new version control is a couple of hours maximum. There's no issue there. I don't want to switch right now because I don't want to migrate the repository. It's something we'll do in production, but we're a little bit too deep into plastic right now, and it would just be a headache to waste your time. Current receptacle ingredient. Current receptacle potion. Well, I could do that, or item type in receptacle. Yeah, doing DT2 without guides is pretty crazy. Fun quest though. This will be a little bit awkward, but I'm gonna do it. And that way we know exactly what's in that center receptacle, and then we can determine which one we need to check for. So, for the potential, or for the IDs here, get data table row. This is for rituals. And we're only going to start by testing the center receptacle. Center receptacle requirements. If it's ingredient, yeah, we probably should then store information on that. So we'll do receptacle ingredient. Set that here too. Receptacle potion. Little spaghetti. Get the receptacle ingredient and see if it is equal. And if true, then we can add this as a potential ritual. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Italian chef. Okay, let me think about that while I'm in the bathroom. About being hired by an Italian chef. 1 sec. You guys can enjoy the Elden Ring music. Okay. We're almost at 830 followers. You guys are crazy. I'll actually have to update my Steam Deck, or my Steam Deck, my pitch deck again for my company. Publishers like metrics. They love their numbers. I hope I'll have time this weekend to try Expedition 33. Has anybody been playing that yet? I've been too busy with Oblivion. I'm gonna add a puzzle system where you have 3 options: 1 brute force, and 2 solve it, 3 stealth it. That's doable. No spoil. No, I haven't played it yet, so I don't. Yeah, I can't give you any spoilers. You're boycotting it? Okay. You're still in Mandragora? How's the later game in Mandragora? Potion effects. Do I have like a... I have a check for effect cancellation, but I might need to make a new function for... Let me see here. I can check potion for effect, which might be the best way to do it. It's really nice, but I don't like the crafting system. 100% useless because you can't level a smith fast enough. You can buy worthy stuff. Is that with the... It's because you either have to like craft a crazy amount of... Correct me if I'm wrong, but you have to craft like a crazy amount of items or give him the blueprints, whatever they're called, the... You know what I mean, the schematics. And so you're saying like by the time that you need better equipment, he's already like too many tiers behind that you have to farm out a shit ton of materials to level him or give him literally all of your schematics. That kind of sucks. I mean, thankfully though, that's an easy balance fix. Which doesn't help at a point where you just have to craft every shit you don't need. Yeah. That's an easy balance fix, so I hope that they do that. Check potion for effect. We will go through... Well, it doesn't check for tier. So I might need to make something new. Check potion for effect satisfaction. You don't like when the devs use a historical setting but then put zero effort to making it historically accurate? Well, it's historical fiction, right? So it's not a historical setting, it's just inspired by a historical setting. Kind of like, I don't know why, but for some reason Infamous, the latest Infamous on the PS4 came to mind, which was inspired by Seattle, but it's not Seattle. Or GTA, which is inspired by LA, but it's not LA. Well, part of the historical part though is cheap because it's kind of like fantasy games using German architecture. So it's clearly inspired by that setting. Potion effects, I think then we'll just return a boolean for satisfaction. B does pass. Okay, first let's actually check if the potion has any ingredients. Or actually effects, it would be even better. In which case, let's do a loop through... We could do a for each loop with break. But it's not going to be large enough that that's really a problem. So we'll just do a for each loop. I'm not going to worry about breaking this. Current tested effect. And then we'll grab the current potion. Oops, not that. Let me think here. This one can have a break. But we'll need a boolean. B effect passes. We'll have an effect satisfaction array. I don't even need to do that check. Don't even need to worry about it. We have that effect, our currently tested effect. If the effect IDs are equal, and if the currently tested effect tier is greater than or equal to that tier, yeah, we actually don't even need that. Okay, and then on completion of all of that, get find, or let's do it contains. If it contains a false, then it doesn't pass. I think that should work. KCD at least put effort to make their historical fiction setting accurate. Wasn't perfect, but good enough. Well, didn't KCD just admit that they were afraid of offending people? I think I just saw something about this. And they removed some of the more offensive stuff from the game. Imagine being afraid to offend people. I mean, I agree. I think it's ridiculous. I think either Asmon just had a video about it, or... I swear I just saw that. I didn't really read too much into it because I was getting ready for work. Daniel Vavra talks about his fear of being fired if he didn't appease journalists and how they self-censored and removed portions of KCD2 after using sensitivity consultants in new check interview. This is according to the translation too, so just keep that in mind that it could be wrong. It's an auto-translate. Around 9 minutes into it, he talked about how the sword of Damocles hung over his head and he was very afraid the journalists would pull what they did with the first game on him again about how it's not very diverse, blah, blah, so I don't really know. I think in reality, just stop listening to journalists. Fuck them. It's just weaponized platforms. People can be offended. That's normal. If games are art, and art can be offensive, and art shouldn't be censored, then you should be able to make a game saying whatever you want. Okay, at the end of that... I mean, we can do a return at the end of this. We should put it here, just be safe. As long as it's not empty. Quadrophonic, thank you for the follow. I see you too are not a big fan of games journalists. Based. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, we'll just return if it's empty, since there are no valid rituals performed. Oh, fuck. Otherwise, we now need to go through each of the viable ritual IDs and test each of the receptacles to determine if that's the ritual that we want to perform. Which I think I'll put into a separate... Well, I don't know. It could be thrown in here, but it might get a little bit messy with the number of rituals that we have. I think it'd be better if we separate that code out. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Just for prototyping anyway. Well, actually, we do want to put this here. Well, let me think. We've eliminated rituals that don't fit the center receptacles requirements. But I think we do need to loop through them again, through the receptacles, and check them one by one. So yeah, go through each ID, and for each ID, we'll also do a test. Current ritual ID. I'm losing my voice already. It's very dry. About to finish your first year at university, studied applied software development. You want to tinker with game dev over the summer, noticed Unreal supports C# via the Unreal Sharp plugin. What's your thoughts on it? I mean, I've never used the Unreal Sharp plugin, but if you know C#, then I think that learning the API and using C++ probably won't be too challenging. But if you're wanting to learn fast and just like figure out how the engine works and some of the ways systems work, then maybe blueprints are faster. Really good for prototyping. But yeah, if you know C#, Unity might be a better option. I don't know, it's kind of up to you. Is it just because you learned C# in your classes? I don't know how different C# and C++ are when working with like a game engine. Custom macros Epic uses that are really arcane knowledge. Yeah, I think the API is the biggest learning hurdle, which you'll still have to contend with if you are trying to learn Unreal in any way, in any capacity. But blueprints are fast to use. And as long as you know what to type, then you can kind of get pretty far with it. Do you ever hate play a game? Well, I did play Dragon Age Veilguard, so. Way lower level than C#, you can't really fuck up memory as easy as C++. I would think that it's kind of hard to fuck up memory in C++ though, with Unreal's garbage collection being great. Like, Unity doesn't have the greatest garbage collection, but Unreal has good garbage collection. So I would think that maybe it's a little bit harder to fuck it up. I don't know though, it's just a feeling. Pointers and actions on memory directly. That's true. Tempted to play Expedition 30. Well, I mean, if you're worried about historical accuracy, I wouldn't play Expedition 33 because it's not meant to be a historically accurate game. Hey Lepus. Hey Rex. Good morning. Do we just want to check each? I could do a switch though. Maybe I'll switch on integer. Let's grab the ID. And then we'll do a switch on int. As long as it is not the center. As long as center is false. I mean, they tell you though that it's like they never claimed it was historically accurate, right? More interested in the plugin's maturity. C++, Java, Kotlin, etc. are all of good languages. Or it's all good languages that are only syntax. Our lectures really focus on computational thinking. I don't know. What was the name of it again? Where did you type that? Unreal Sharp. I mean, I'm just gonna go based on... Oops. Where is it? Unreal Sharp plugin. Is it on GitHub? Okay, so it doesn't really have ratings or anything. It's nice that it's free though. I mean, it's got 24 issues currently open. But it seems to get updates pretty frequently, so... I don't know. I mean, if you aren't like... I don't know. Maybe some proper programmers could give you better advice than me. I can only say that if you were focused more on computational thinking, which I think is the right way to do it, then maybe just learn C++. I think if you're getting into game dev too, when you're applying for like a junior programmer position or something, they're going to want you to use C++ anyway, so... Okay, no worries then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anybody that uses it. So I'm sorry that I can't help you with that. I mean, it looks like it gets pretty frequent commits, so maybe it's pretty mature. I guess you could try it and just see how it's working. It's nice that it exists. Okay, switch on int. Where did we set the receptacle requirements? That's the center receptacle requirement, though. We'd have to... We'd have to grab that. I only have a problem with games not being historically accurate when they claim to be based on historical accuracy. So things like Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? Is that they specifically marketed that game and used the terms historical accuracy. And the game is far from it. I think with Expedition 33, they wanted to use the aesthetics of older Paris, but with people from modern Paris, which is totally fine. I mean, take a look at like BioShock Infinite, right? Like BioShock Infinite is that mix of both modern stuff with older stuff. It's just that they're using the aesthetics and the time period as a basis to make a historical fictional game. Humans also lie or make mistakes. I think in the case of Ubisoft, they lie. And that's giving them the benefit of the doubt. I know, hot take, but... Well, I'll just check each one. We're doing it individually anyway. I could do a switch. Or a select on integer. Do you want to do that? Yeah, you know what we could? Instead of doing a switch, we could do a select. They're all going to have valid indices anyway, so... Me, I make... Yeah, I do make mistakes.
Can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Shiitake?
Shiitake?
Shiitake? I mean, if you want a historically accurate game, you shouldn't play Expedition 33 then. It was never a game that was meant for people who wanted historical accuracy. Do we know what... We do not know yet what is in the receptacle. Looking for a bit? No worries. Thank you for the follow, and you can lurk as much as you want. Future Nightmare. Oh, your VOD is up. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get to see that last night. I was talking about feminism with my wife. A fun conversation. She's not like radical in any way, but thankfully. How did that go? We were watching a video about, okay, so it all came down to a post on r/2x chromosomes. Now, if you have any awareness of that subreddit, I think you'll know that it's a subreddit full of femcells, right? And there was a rant, I have to try to remember what the rant was about. It was about how men should be paying women's salaries for having children. Like if you marry a woman and you want to have a child with her, this person claimed that you should pay that woman a salary as well for having the child. And it kind of just like spiraled, the conversation spiraled out of control to like talking about parenting as a whole. Yeah, it was not that my wife thought that was good. It was just more that we started to talk about deeper things beyond that. And it just kind of like went deeper and deeper, talking about artificial wombs and parenting and iPad kids and TikTok kids and how cooked kids are these days. It just kind of like got out of control. It wasn't like an argument or anything. It was just like a deeper conversation. Hey Rami, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. basically, like, if you look at happiness statistics of women back when first and second wave feminism, which I think are necessary, you know, equality and all that, women were happier than men on average. And as they became equal in the workplace and started to actually, you know, be working more than men were, they actually lost happiness and they evened out with men. And so there was this weird phenomenon where women felt as if they were less happy than men, but really it's just that they evened out with men, and that it showed that men and women were both happier when they were at home playing with their children. So it's one of those weird things where, you know, I was saying that women are biologically generally better structured to be caregivers than men. That's not all women, but generally speaking, personality traits and biologically women are better at caregiving. So I was just saying that, you know, still we can't fight against our biology, and I think that it's necessary that women have equality in the workplace. Of course, who wouldn't, right? That's just obvious. But it's not like men are the cause of women's unhappiness in the workplace. Men were always unhappy in the workplace because they would rather be at home playing with their children. Yeah, I'm not trying to advocate that women shouldn't be equal or in workplace. I'm just saying that we still have to fight with biology. And I don't think that we can push past that with, you know, some laws. Where am I putting this? Where do I need to put this? Thank you for the gift subs, Bluster D. I appreciate that.
JULIANK 120 just subscribed. BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted a tier 1 sub to JULIANK 120.
Thank you, sir. I think what I said that she didn't like was that
BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted
I'm not happy that it's become the norm. Just wait for that. I appreciate that.
Glassbout just subscribed. BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted a tier 1 sub to Glassbout.
Hold on, let me mute that for a second.
Autistal just subscribed.
Okay, I'll let you guys have your hype train.
BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted a tier 1 sub to Autistal.
To Autistal. Uh-oh.
Talented just subscribed. BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted a tier 1 sub to Talented.
You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for the support. All the money we make goes towards the game's development.
Subscribed. BLESS 3D podkreślenie dzik gifted
really
a tier
appreciate
1 sub to Nixie. Facestream just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to Facestream.
The way it says the underscore is still just hilarious to me.
Nansayard Music just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to Nansayard Music.
There's gonna be a little bit of spaghetti with the integer here.
DVAFIGHT4U just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to
Hey, Pumpkinhead.
DVAFIGHT4U. SHRILLDUCK41 just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to
How did you like the
SHRILLDUCK41.
You're gonna know Polish by the end of the day. True. How did you like the prototype True Nightmare? Like just general
Atano
thoughts.
just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a
If we
tier
ignore
1
user
sub to
experience.
Atano.
We never came back and there was no adventure. Or has the logic changed here? What did you give him?
Different Way just subscribed.
Adventure.
Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to Different Way.
Which version of the game did you play, True Nightmare? The Steam version?
True Nightmare Gaming just subscribed. STRAKING.
He never came back? Do you remember what potion you gave? You gave 3? Main was paralyzed. Oh, he wanted a poison though. as the main potion. The main secondary potion is gonna be gotten rid of, by the way. It's really not friendly at all. Well, he said he wanted poison for the main potion, and the secondary is supposed to be the paralyze. I can check though. Out of safety. If that's not what you got from the conversation, then we can update that. Let's go read it again. I mean, it's accurate. You misinterpreted the the client's desires. Let's see. We shall read it together once we get through Blue Dick Boy. Oh, my input froze there for a sec, I think. Yeah, I must have made a bug. And the game loses focus or something. I can fix that up today. Thank you, by the way, for all the subs, though, the gift subs. What I wanted to say, to not sound like a sexist asshole, was that I didn't like that it feels like both the man and the woman have to work in a relationship in order to make a living and provide for a child, because I'd rather that we support having a stay-at-home parent, because I think it's better for a kid's development. Okay, what do you need? He needs a potion. Well, not so much a potion as it is a poison. Got someone I need to take care of. Well, okay, so what kind of poison do you need? I need something to deal with a few guys I may not be in the friendliest relations with. Okay, go on. Need something a bit fatal, capable of dispatching some problems if I coat my blade in it. The stronger the better? You assume correctly, okay. Who do you want to poison and why? There's a bandit clan, Clan Bastard or Beetroot, don't really remember. Prefer to think of them as the former option. These assholes stole my stuff and I want to get it back. Only problem is, they've hidden it somewhere. I want to sneak into their camp, find that leader asshole and interrogate him. Then I think I'll kill him. What will you do with the other bandits? That's what the poison is for. Should be able to get rid of them before they catch me. Spoon is fast. So you'll just kill the leader? Of course, he stole my shit. Works for me. Is there anything that might make your work easier? I could make a separate potion that can cause paralysis. Actually, that would help a lot. I'll take that too. Don't forget I want to interrogate him before he dies, so don't make any of this too strong. That sounds great. Any care for the flavor? No, it doesn't matter. What kind of poison do you need again? Strong poison to deal with some bandit riffraff, and you mentioned being able to make a paralysis potion I could use to help with the interrogation of their leader. Got it. You didn't read the separate potion. Oh. Yeah, so in the future, this will be handled by a new system where it'll be a single problem with a single potion. So like, as you learn of the problem, you'll be like, Spoon wants to take care of bandits. You put a potion in to deal with that. Or like he needs a poison or whatever. Spoon wants to interrogate the bandit leader, if you learn that. And then you put a separate potion in there. So it'll resolve, I think, all of those issues. But I agree it's not very clear. Seems like he changed his mind on poison. Well, he does say he still got my poison ready. Yeah, you got him killed, is what happened. You got him killed. But you said nobody appeared after Spoon when you got him killed? Like the merchant didn't show up? Oh, just the merchant. Yeah, so you got him killed. And as of course, there is no proper good feedback on that right now. Oh yeah, it just totally takes away your input. Rib Spoon, yeah. They're meant to be an adventurer? No. So there's three of them. There's Blue Dick Boy, Spoon, and the Merchant. Those are the only three we have right now. And Spoon is like the full, proper NPC test. The Merchant also has a potion that she wants, but it's only one encounter for that. Bulk potions. What do you mean? That you needed to make bulk potions? Oh yeah, E isn't working. I thought we made it so that E can... Oh wait, E can only close it if you have... Okay, so yeah, ending the encounter isn't properly giving the player back input control. We can fix that. I especially want to fix that before the publishers test out the build. End encounter. Why would this not give the player back input? Unless we should be adding base inputs back before we do it. That is weird though. Because that's the same order of events that I run for the other. Processing a lot of materials and making a lot of the same potion. Aetherlight, explosive ones for instance. It's taking the same ingredients to process them the same way, then make the same potion feels tedious. Feels tedious. There's a way we can make bulk potions. It happened here too. That's kind of weird. We do set the input mode to game only, so it should be. But it's waiting until E is pressed. Kind of weird. Let me try pissing off Spoon because that'll end the encounter. Yeah, that one's working. Okay, so we'll just move the add base inputs. Oh, it wasn't happening there. It's happening here because we don't add the inputs back for the player. That would be why. Kamada might be annoying to have to stock up. I agree. I agree. It feels tedious. It should feel tedious but fast, right? And that's probably how it felt. Like, it was fast to make those potions, but it was annoying to have to do them. Like packaging drugs in Schedule 1. Okay. Yeah, I can agree with that. Any other bugs? Or is this the only one? An ingredient that acts as a potion clone thing, like you add the potion, add the ingredient, poof, you have 2 copies. That could be cool. Like with rituals, we want to be able to like make unique potion augmenters like that. So that you put the potion in the center and you would perform the ritual, like putting things around it. And you could maybe duplicate, or you make a separate special ingredient that can be pulled. A lot of options with rituals. And seeing unless NPCs not being able to leave the dungeon room isn't intentional. No, that was intentional. It looks really awkward though. I might remove it, but I didn't want them to wander out. Might be a better way to make that. I don't know if I'll worry about it for now, though. Okay, that's fixed. Good bug find. I'll push a patch for that today. And if we can get rituals done, you guys can also test out the rituals, because if anybody plays the game on the main menu, you can load up the other maps. So you'll be able to load up the map and play with rituals today then. However many we get implemented. Confused the blue light touches puzzle. The Aetherlight puzzle in the abandoned village, or one of the ones in the dungeon? Never found the cooking station. I don't know where I put the cooking station. In the village. If you didn't solve that one, that's where the cooking station is. Surprised you got the one in the dungeon. Yeah, that one is a bit tougher. Did you have to go out of the dungeon to make the potions? To go in it? Perfect. So the hope is that you see this pathway up here, and you know, it kind of indicates that there's something down there. You can also see it from above, so that's the hope. To solve the puzzle here, it's based on the number of little crystals around the torch. So you have to light them in the order that the crystals are. This is number 3. Number 1, number 4, 5, 2 is over here. Sneaky, sneaky. And then the cooking station is inside. Yep, that's the cooking one. I imagine you had to make a lot of Aetherlight. I also feel that this is a very potion consuming puzzle, especially if you get it wrong. 15 or so, yeah, that would be why it's tedious. But it's understandable. I think that this would be better if it was only like 3 torches or something. I don't know. It's not a bad puzzle idea, but it's very consuming. Torch on the cave was confusing because it lit up. That's a good point. Something else to indicate that there's something here would be nice. I was hoping that it would indicate... Like, you would see this and be like, oh, there's also torches in the... I'll keep an eye on the feedback for that one and see if other people have the same problem. We can make modifications if so. Otherwise, it all comes down to retarded moment and oopsies. But now you know. Just for you, True Nightmare, I'll add in an NPC that the moment you step in the village would be like, it appears we have to light up the torches in the proper order. Oh, I wonder if the number of crystals around the torch indicates the proper order to light the crystals up in. I'm just pissing on your grave. No, just yellow paint. Oh, you just used a potion to light it up more. I thought it was part of the count. That's fair. I'll have it make like a really annoying sound every time you mess it up. Like just a really loud wrong. Mobile MMO mode where you can enable auto question and walks around and does the thing for you. Dude, I hate that. I fucking hate MMOs that do that on mobile. I'm sorry, but if your entire game has a button that I can press to not have to play the game, what's the point? Why did you make a game? Idle MMO. And I like idle games, don't get me wrong. They're all kind of shit though after you hit the paywall. Going strong on Idle Bank Tycoon. You know, the only ones that I feel are kind of decent are like Adventure Capitalist is pretty good because there's not really any paywall. Also, if you have Pi-hole and you block ads, it will automatically give you the double boost without having to watch the ad, which is nice. So the game is essentially free. Time to fire up blue stacks. I'm thinking here, if we want to have transmutation rituals where the item you put in the center... Well, no, because that's still okay, because it would just transmute the item in the center. But if it's meant to craft an item from scratch in the center, then technically not having an item in the center could be a potential ritual. So... is center... Let me think here. Let me hack it in. If the center is empty, instead of switching on type, we can simply check the center receptacle requirements. If it is equal to nothing, and is empty, background music confused me for a sec. I had to check if Oblivion wasn't running in the background, dude. I thought the same thing. I'm like, oh, this is relevant. to the release. Okay, that's hacked in. That'll work. I'd love to play some on stream, but I you know, right now before pitching, I'll prioritize this, and then we can play some games once we're done with the first round of pitching, because I do need a break. Probably play Expedition 33 as well. We'll just chill out. When again? So we plan to do the first round of pitching here at Digital Dragons, and probably whoever wants to meet online maybe. So we won't be doing any gaming until after this. I'll probably take a small bit of a break too from, well, we'll see. I need a break. You know, I've kind of been going like big dick here and working on pretty much every single weekend in April. So maybe like small little break. We'll come back, we'll play some games, have some fun, and reconfigure what we need to do for Cauldron Chronicles, or work on some super small systems just to take my mind off of things and try some new ideas, and then jump back in and we can keep working. The Grand 33 then I can watch? You got time. Don't worry, you got pretty much all of May. I'm really trying to avoid spoilers. Okay, what was I doing? That looks okay. Spoilers, there is a plot. I mean, just based on the idea, I assume that they stop this thing from happening. I assume that there is a plot, there are characters, combat is real, and they stop the people from dying as the number gets lower. Trailer is apparently mandatory to watch. So they never explain in the game that people are dying as the number gets lower, and every year it gets, you know, one lower. How did they miss that? There's no way that's true. I don't. I was an hour in when stuff happened and I was confused as to why, then chat told me. Really? That's such a crazy the sad thing is I can see the oversight happening because literally everybody on the team knows the story. So they just they forgot that they need to tell people the story. That's an oopsie. I hope though that they've made enough money that they can find a way to insert that. Okay, so go through all the ritual IDs. Go through each of the receptacles, and we want to check each of those as it occurs. So check whether or not... Do we even need to set the item type? I guess it's fine. We can just do a switch on item type. $1 million sales in 4 days. Dude, it's so good to see Expedition 33 success. I called it too. Hey, if I was not right about Oblivion Remaster, I was right about Expedition 33. I said that this game looked fantastic. Turns out I was not even accurate at how fantastic it would be. Something to eat that sock. No, it's not running the creation engine. I was not explicitly wrong. I was just more wrong than I was right. Is it AA? Yeah. Yeah, if I had to guess, Expedition 33 probably cost about 30 million to make. 30 to 40 for development. The bet was that it wasn't using Unreal. Okay, do I choose the fresh out of the laundry sock or the crusty sock? Which one do I have to eat? To your discretion. One of those will go on my on my OnlyFans. I will eat the crusty sock. Military, you've been terminally offline. Yeah, apparently you have. How's it going? Game looks AAA quality wise. I think that it shows exactly what you can do when you have a really good vision, a really senior team, and you know exactly how to use all your money. Both that and I would say Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as well. Although KCD 2 is a bit more like AAA in terms of team size and budget. I don't know. I mean, AAA, AA, it kind of means this weird smattering of things. Weaving the fabric of civilization by hand. Well, we're getting ready to pitch. I actually did my first kind of initial pitch on Monday this week to a pretty big publisher. So we'll see what they say. They'll get back to me probably in the second half of May. Yeah, I think I would hope it goes well because I feel like their vision for their vision for their future is very similar to how we want to build out Cauldron Chronicles and Erythia as a whole. And I don't think the amount of money that we're asking it's pretty low for them. So I could see them potentially starting to partially fund us, which would be a good start. Should we do like receptacle satisfaction? Let's try it. Games shouldn't be rated for their budget. Well, sadly, publishers do look at budget as a way to determine how many A's the game has. It's just weird. You know, people will call some developers indie even though they have a publisher, which is not what that's supposed to mean. But then people will call a completely independent developer spending $10 million on their game indie, even though you could say that's mostly like closer to triple I or double. I don't know. Who the fuck knows what these mean anymore? Everybody uses these terms interchangeably. Yeah, there's so many classifications. Good old Minecraft music. The best version of the soundtrack, Minecraft Alpha. Beta has some good songs too. Not really a big fan of modern Minecraft music. Ideally, we don't have multiple possible rituals. So I think what we'll just do after we check all of the actors, if it contains a false for any reason, then it doesn't satisfy. Otherwise, we can run the ritual and then exit, do a return. So we'll just run whichever one is the first one that it finds that satisfies the requirements. We'll just run that one. And then try to design them so that there isn't any overlap, which should be pretty easy to do considering the amount of items and ingredients we have in the game. Can't even pay Steve Bloom to talk to Nolan North. What are you going to use for audio in your video game? I wish I could afford people like that, but honestly, I'm going to go with independent voice actors, I think. They might not feel always as good as somebody like Troy Baker or Nolan North, but they will cost way cheaper. And I feel like I'll be giving some chances to people that normally wouldn't have chances because of unions. And that's what I say to myself in order to find the voice actors. I'm sure the unions will be mad at me. Let them. Well, I have somebody that I can hire to do voice direction. He can also do voice acting, but he's also, I think he wants to get into voice direction as well. So if we can afford him, and I hope we can, because I really like him, then we'll get him connected up with the voice actors, and he can be the director for that. But first we need to budget exactly how much we think it'll cost to handle voice actors. Run ritual. Oh, we probably also want to check in this function if the ritual is allowed to be run in the prototype. Because if not, then it shouldn't be considered. Take care, military. It's good seeing you again. Allow in prototype map. If we're in the prototype map, get current level name. I thought I had like a function to check current level. I can just use check if in main game. That'll work. Okay, check if in main game. And if true... Hold on, what do I want my booleans to be here? I feel like I have to do them kind of separately. It's fine. Just boolean branches. Yeah, we just don't consider that one then. Okay, good thing I didn't miss that. Because if we put the ritual altar in the main level, which I could do, then I don't want to have rituals possible that, you know, like corrupt. Since there is no corruption, so that's how we'll do it. Okay, ritual ID. Oh, not an F string. F name, please. Okay, run ritual. Otherwise, just return. No, we can return at the end. Yeah, we don't want to do anything. Run ritual though, and then we can return here. And I think that'll work. Ritual corruption. Ritual lens. We'll add another weather one in there too. So ritual weather rain. Another feature Twitch added? What? The new clips leaderboard helps recognize and reward viewers who clip the best moments of your channel. Most viewed clips will earn a spot on the leaderboard and can show off a top clip or chat badge. I mean, I think that one's okay. You want to know the truly useless one? Knocking. It's so weird. I saw Doug use it, and it's like it's meant to share. You think it's useful? I think it's so weird. I like the idea of sharing chats, but it seems like a pain to set up from the audio. Because like, I don't know how you set up the audio, but for Doug, it was pulling the wrong source. Not a pain? Okay, I don't know then. What do I know? I mean, to be fair, it was entertaining the way it did it because it was only playing his text-to-speech for the other creator, which was kind of funny. So they could speak to each other using text-to-speech. The chat could speak to the creators using text-to-speech. It was entertaining. You can ignore the audio, so you can just then like call in Discord and just share chats. That's pretty nice then, yeah. Fair enough. You win. The shared chat was cool. I didn't know that knocking also shared chat. Alright, let's check for a potion of Restore Essence. And then we'll do like side receptacle 5. I don't know, like What are some ingredients we have in the level here? Flowering bush. I mean, I can do anything, really. Oops. ING. Flowering bush. N. We'll try this one with center receptacle empty, and we'll do a potion effect of Aetherlight 1. ING. Emerald or okay, that'll be corruption, and then cleanse. Cleanse center receptacle can be ING Potting Heart N. I want to try this. Okay, let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll test out these rituals. I'm drinking like crazy today. who's playing farts? These are gonna scare away all the lurkers. I got invited to a playtest of a game called Arc Raiders. I did not remember signing up for a playtest, but apparently I did. And I don't know what the game's about. I literally have no memory of signing up for this. Maybe you guys remember. I think it's on my other account though. But maybe I can get access to it here. It's a game called Arc Raiders, which looks to be a third-person extraction shooter. I literally don't remember signing up for this, like, ever. Ray Rami, thank you for the follow, man. Where did I hear about this? Is there gameplay? Embark Studios. Oh, they're the devs of the finals. I have no memory of signing up for this. What the fuck? Did they maybe like see my stream or something? I have no clue. I have no clue, but apparently I'm part of the tech test too. Oh, cool.
How was your day, honey?
Great. Thank you, ma'am. That's a good way to start a game aimed at males, is to have a female whisper in my ear, "How was your day, honey?"
For you.
Where'd you find all these things?
Here and there, you know.
Did you run into Ark?
I did, and I watch out for them, but they're the least of my problems.
I mean, if it's the same devs as the finals, we know that it's probably gonna have really good shooting mechanics. I'm usually not a PvP player though, but you know, I'll give it a shot.
I've met say the same thing. You cannot control what happens up there. But
Is there
you can
any
decide
gameplay?
how you deal with it.
People are streaming it? So there's no NDA? Interesting. Oh, here's gameplay. If it is. I got invited to a tech test for this game. I don't know how or where. But, so people are streaming it, you say? Let me go check it out. Let's go see some gameplay. Arc Raiders.
Das ist ja in 2 Minuten offen, wenn man es einmal triggert. Der muss nicht extracted sein.
Ja, aber ich denke mir halt
Oh,
vom Ding her,
German, ja.
weil die schon so viel Loot haben.
Ja, stimmt, der war auch komplett
Die
voll
waren
mit
halt schon
Mana.
echt voll, so.
I mean, their UI is looking pretty clean.
Ah, kann auch sein,
Das
dass der
wundert mich.
Ah, nee, hier liegt er.
Dass die entweder,
Ja,
also
stimmt,
haben die
sind
so
schon-
schnell.
Die sind sehr voll.
Ja, guck mal, wir haben auch nur 18 Minuten. Das ist wie Scav.
So,
wenn du das
like,
Download hast.
Stimmt,
it's an extraction
sonst
shooter,
ist
so is it like
stark.
closer
Ja, das ist
to,
mit dem Freeloader ist Scav.
like, what am I thinking? Like,
Okay, das ist nice.
I don't know, I don't play extraction shooters. Is it like more hardcore? Is it,
Okay,
like, what's it about?
das Items sind auf jeden Fall eine Raute. So, ich habe mal Binoculars am Start. Oh, Airdrop!
Wir haben auch kein Safe Pocket.
Airdrop hier vor, glaube ich.
Okay, so do you also play against
Das sind auf jeden Fall keine
NPCs or
Drohnen.
just other
Kann-
people?
Es kann nur sein, dass es einfach nur so Drohnen waren. Irgendwas macht hier Alarm gerade. Nochmal. Hast du zufällig...
PvP.
Benutzt du Heavy Ammo?
Interesting.
Ja, aber ich hab
Oh, there's like robots and stuff, I guess, right?
Ein bisschen was abgeben kannst und... Oh, wir können den Bus hier komplett... Oh, Achtung! Drohne eventuell. Bleib mal unten.
From a development standpoint, fighting against robots is pretty smart because
Oh, ich hab's
you don't really need them to look. You can avoid all problems with like
hinter dir. Ja.
weird humanoid
Ich
movements.
muss gleich aufheben, weil ich muss das wegschmeißen. Warte mal, ich muss mal ausprobieren, wie das aussieht, bevor ich es wegschmeiße.
That's also why games will have like RPG races and they'll do non-humanoids because you can avoid the uncanny valley.
Oh, das ist ein gutes Smoke.
Ach du Scheiße.
Like nobody knows how an Argonian's mouth moves
Das ist geil.
or Krogan. So whatever they set as the standards, as long as they're consistent, it works.
Ja, Rubberbanding habe ich hier gar nicht, nee. Warte mal gucken.
I mean, it looks pretty interesting.
Aufladen.
I'd like to see some of the combat, but
Mein Shield mal aufladen. Oh shit, ich habe gar keine...
I'll give it a try.
Ich brauch keine Shield.
It's only running for like 5 days, so
Die Shield.
Ich glaube, die hatten was dabei. Ich gehe mal nochmal kurz zu dem einen. Frag mich auch, wie lange die liegen bleiben. Ob die bis Ende der Runde liegen bleiben. Würde fast Sinn machen.
it just looks like Tarkov. I've heard Tarkov though is
Sowas hättest du
like
jetzt-
rampant with bots
Ach, na, das Light.
and is also very performance heavy.
Ah, der hat
Like it's really unoptimized.
weil ich use mal kurz das Binocular, um das zu testen. Und schmeiße es weg.
This at least looks like it's running well. Oh, Germans always more into organizing stuff than fighting. We once tried to do otherwise and failed.
Das ist nicht deren Shield einfach. Ne?
Hey,
Dann ist auf null. Gut.
Nee, wir können das
the Germans are very good at one thing,
das für
and it is being organized
die Animation vom Shield.
and
ist
proper.
Oh, ich hab ein Ding.
I imagine that when the Germans and like Japanese collaborate on business,
Okay.
it goes so smoothly.
Oh, oh.
I like the sound design though.
Oh, das ist so ein...
Oh, danke.
Wir müssen auf seine...
But you guys probably can't hear it super well.
Das ist so ein Raketenwerfer.
Ja, genau. Wir sollten vielleicht auf die Dinger schießen, ja, auf die... Ja, ich glaube bei dem... Oh, Achtung! Schlüssel.
It looks
Hier.
and sounds really good.
Ich nehme Marker weg. Am Stein ist der. Du kannst dich shielden. Brauchst du Shield? Ich habe Shield bei mir, wenn du
Ja, ich
brauchst.
brauch Shield.
We like organizing so much we don't get other
Also
shit
wenn er
done.
links rüberläuft, sehe ich ihn, aber...
Hm.
Das wird jetzt ein bisschen...
Das hat da im Dunkeln, ich seh's da.
Ja, Alter, das wird halt... Das Wetter wird nicht besser.
So are they fighting against, I guess, other people right now?
Nee, alles gut.
Is what they're
warte, wenn er
hearing?
kommt oder so. Ich glaube, vielleicht weiß er nicht,
Ah,
dass
ganz
du...
rechts piekt einer.
Because the enemies might be the robots, but then there are, of course, other people because it's, you know, an extraction. You're right.
Auch auf der gleichen Höhe hinten? Ah ja, ich sehe sie. Warte. Wartet.
Muss ich bezahlen.
Der ist hier an dem...
Poor guy had to reload. Had all the opportunity.
Der hat doch schon einen anderen Skin. Müssen wir aufpassen. Third person at its best, Freunde. Oh, die werfen Granaten.
I feel like in a game like this, though, third person does give you the ability to... I won't call it cheating, but you know, you can use the camera to your advantage, right? That I think first person...
Ich glaube, ich höre was, aber ich bin mir nicht sicher.
Brauchst du noch Shield? Oder wird es mir nicht angezeigt?
Ja, aber ich komme halt nicht zu dir hin.
Ja, weil ich versuche nach hinten wegzukommen.
Like, it's easy to just sit here and look
Ja, wenn
over
der
the
links umläuft, habe ich hier keine schlechte Pose.
top to see if you're getting spotted or not.
Aber ich versuche wegzukommen.
Perspective East Bay, third person, Halter game changer. It's so pretty much exactly what I'm saying.
Gehen,
Ja, das ist komplett.
weil die
With my broken
Shield
German.
haben.
Oh,
Da hinten ist einer gestorben, Richtung Süden.
yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a shot later. Only do this when you have a drone to third person view, and when someone shoot it, you go back to the first person. Yeah, I could see that. Like if, you know, like if you can choose like a tool to bring you with you and your drone is your tool. so you can deploy it, but if it gets destroyed, you can't get another one. So it's something you want to use very sparingly, and you want to be very careful and protective of. It also gives away your position, so maybe it can't like move too far away from you, so people know that if they see it, there's somebody that's very close to it. Yeah, yeah. I could see that working really well.
Danke.
It looks nice. It looks nice as a game, and
Bandage so hast du noch, oder?
Nicht mehr extract.
I'll give it a try.
Ja, ja, da bin ich fein.
Yeah, I like the Division Dark Zone. That was one thing that I did enjoy playing.
Nach unten gehen.
Also,
But I was never one that was like out there being the
der
hunter.
ist raus, Hedge. Ja, dann gehen wir da hin.
Oh, interesting map.
Der zeigt sogar drauf, ne? Der zeigt. Der Charakter zeigt auf die Richtung. Das ist Unreal Engine, ja.
No, it is Unreal.
Einer der wenigen guten Beispiele, dass Unreal Engine 5 Spiele gut aussehen können und gut laufen.
So of course we're gonna get a bunch of people claiming that when their computers can't run it, that of course Nanite is to blame, and
Das ist halt die Map. Die gerade sind.
if they have stuttering, it couldn't possibly be their hardware.
Alles hoch auf
Classic.
Epic. Raytracing sogar an. Also ich habe nur Motion Blur ausgemacht. Ansonsten habe ich die Einstellung so gelassen. Und ich hab jetzt 130.
Well, I will get back to my rituals, but that looks interesting. I'll give it a shot. Division 1 kind of better? I like Division 1 a lot, yeah. I played a bit of Division 2, but I prefer Division 1. Couple of extraction looter shooters on market, biggest being Tarkov on Showdown, Dark and Darker, Marauders. Now 2 additional are coming out. There's Arc Raiders and Marathon. Usually in PvP, PvE, devs try to make AI enemies different than player enemies. Doesn't game like Marauder, it's sometimes hard to guess if you did kill player or AI. Pick their tags. That's why both Marathon and Arc Raiders have robots as AI enemies, people as player enemies. Similar like Hunt. Okay. To me, I'm not a huge PvE fan, so when I see a game where it's like this, I would just love if there were... I would just love if this were just co-op or something, you know? There are games like that, though. So I understand that PvE is really big right now. I think that when you have PvP, though, you inevitably just breed a very toxic base of players, because that's kind of how all PvP games are, so... I don't know. And as much as it's possible to run into that friendly group that isn't going to shoot you for no reason, most of the time they're going to do that. And I'm not a big fan of like negative progression. So I'm more of a fan of like PvP games where you play for that like round and then it's over, and there's no progression between games. It's like old school PvP games. I don't know. Best PvE co-op extraction shooter later was Forever Winter, but it's not yet cooked enough. It was not good on release. I like the idea, but it was really, really undercooked on release. And I guess it's still kind of undercooked. We'll see though. I like the idea and I hope that it goes well. Okay, we can test our rituals. And I'm going to just throw into the function library a print string here. Very disappointing they added FOMO mechanics that require you to play every day or lose all progress. Oof. I hate that. Yeah, game AI programmer is definitely real. Check valid rituals. I'm gonna keep this up on my other screen though so that we can test this out. Alright, let's add all ingredients. Add some test potions too. So we'll try Ritual Clear. That's going to require Toadstool in the center and a test potion. Test potion is in receptacle 0. That's this one. Oh, my test potions don't count? Probably because they... Well, that's weird. Why don't they count? Oh, I know why. Because I'm filtering... hold on. Bug. There's a bug. Old remnant code. Get all potions. I feel like there's something else we need to call here. And I can't place it. I'm just grabbing the array index. Okay, I'm dumb. I stupid. Problem should be resolved. Unless we are also checking for ingredients. Yeah. Okay, problem resolved. Okay, this is Toadstool N. This is a test potion. And then we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have something in receptacle 4, Woody Nightshade. We obviously need better ways to show which ones go where. Don't worry about that for now. It did receive that. Let's check if it's bugging out somewhere. All right, let's quickly jump down to here to check. There are no potential ritual IDs in there, so it is erroring out somewhere up here. That is fine. But it is going in. Let's test it again. And let's go up to here. It's failing to cast. Okay. That would make sense in some ways. Let me try that again. Missed that self-reference. Okay, this is Toadstool, Test Potion, and Woody Nightshade. Beautiful. Okay, let me jump back down here. Ritual weather clear. Okay, beautiful. Found the right one. Well, let me first see if it prints it. Okay, it did not. So it is still working up somewhere. That should be fine. I should fail those casts. I don't know why it's grabbing those. I guess it's including... It should not be including those. Hold on. That was grabbing all the components. We don't want that. Why didn't we hit a breakpoint? That was weird. That part is at least better. That might have also been the reason. It only printed false. Couple issues. We need to have solution for if the spot is supposed to be empty but has something in it. But I'm questioning why there's only one Boolean in here when there should be 2 receptacles with requirements. Oh, well, I don't have these selected down here. But there still should have been 2. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Should have been true. It should have updated the ingredient or the item type and checked for both. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't poop out 2 there. The player like steps down weirdly from here. It's very awkward. Whatever. Oh, you know what? Maybe I put it in the wrong one. It should be in this one. I think I put it in the other one before. Still only has false though. Did I check for Crashman spot? I haven't gotten to that today. Hmm. How many times is it hitting that switch? Once. Oh. I see my problem. This is supposed to be set up to false, not true. That's it. That was the bug. Just that. Oops. I kind of missed, but we still hit, thankfully. Because the whole mesh will accept it, so... Ignore that. False true. This is returning false. I wonder why. I will check. Take care, Casper. Thanks for the spawner fix. Aetherlight Concussive Blast. Potion has Aetherlight and Concussive Blast. So what's going on here? Maybe fix superposition of spawner fix. Check out poison. Awesome. We'll try to get the artist maybe set up with the project too. Today if we can. Although our price for fucking plastic has increased to $12 a month now. So annoying. Any more fixer effects needed?
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
I was wondering what you thought about implementing lightness, because I feel like it's a very very simple one. It's super not necessary, but it could be kind of fun because it'll just decrease the player's gravity. Yeah, that's all it does right now, since we don't have fall damage. How much per tier? Give me one. Can you wait 1 minute until I find the bug? Okay. We'll find it. Should be going through each tested effect. So first is Aetherlight, then we go through each of the effects on the potion. In this case, it is just Aetherlight and Concussive Blast. This should... Excuse me? Oops. I see the problem. Bug fixed. Okay, let me test out the player's jump height right now. We should have 3 tiers of lightness obtainable in the prototype, so... Let's see here. It's on the movement component, right? Oh, it's just gravity scale. But actually increasing jump height? I mean, we could always boost jump height too, I guess, right? Increase height. Maybe you can can we do modification of 2 things? Or would that just be kind of more annoying than... Maybe all tiers will adjust gravity scale by the same amount, so maybe half. And then boost jump height. Where's jump height? Jump Z velocity. You know, I like that as a maximum. So let's do it modifies jump height by 200 centimeters per tier, linear scale, and half gravity scale. And that does not scale. 0.5 gravity scale, and then 200 centimeters added to the jump height per tier of lightness. Did I ever join the stream? I can ask her. I don't know what she would join for. Game stream would be funny. I mean, it has to jump height per tier. Yep, you got it. That's perfect. And then you can just use the same particle effects, I don't know, color them blue or something or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Right now, it's not really going to affect... Well, it could affect enemies. I mean, we're just targeting a character movement component, so I guess we can just check if it has a character movement component and... Tier scales time? Sure. Yeah. What time should... I don't know what you've been using as like a default. But we could do 15 seconds per tier, maybe. Do 15 per tier. And while we're on the topic, I will add in the effect size for you already. Done. And we're just targeting the character movement component, so once we get it working with one, it should work with all the enemies too. Like when they get blasted or something. They're not going to jump, but they will get blasted from like concussive blast. If I'm not mistaken. So I'll just set it to full support then. And that's it. Thank you for that. Negative gravity? How would it work? It would fly away. Would there ever be negative gravity? No. I don't know how it would work then. Oh, you want me to set it? Yeah, I can check. You probably just fly away faster. I guess throw a clamp in there to be safe, right? Never clamp? Because that would clamp the fun. Oh. It's just constant acceleration. Flying implemented. Well, it's only in one direction. Cheap buoyancy. Negative gravity makes sense. I mean, I don't think you would have negative gravity, right? Because it would just be absolute value gravity. Be away from the core. Can that even exist though in like nature? Negative gravity? Let's not get into gravity discussion. Universe is so vast, I'm sure somewhere that it's backwards. Just haven't discovered it yet. Probably some like furry planet. They're always backwards. Shit, I went through that too fast. Well, let's just see if it prints it. It's still falsing out. At the Passion. Okay, let me check the Passion again then. I mean, that's the core of the issue. That should be breaking. That's not the issue. Oops, didn't mean to do that. This is the better way to know. Alright, let me try that again. Negative gravity would have to be repulsion, would have to be negative mass. No proof that exists? Well, definitely not with Chat's mom. There's something I'm hitting. It. There's collision. What the fuck is this collision? There's. I cannot walk forward right here. What is this? What the fuck is there? The fuck? I have no clue. I'll take a look at the mesh. Hey, we got a run ritual. That is a success. Let me add something to... I don't think it's going to error out here, which is kind of a problem. We do need it to error out if there is something that isn't valid, obviously, because then the ritual itself is not valid. Yeah, it's not erroring out. In fact, it says it's true. It definitely should not be. That's an interesting one. Hey, Sean. Oh, you're moving tomorrow. Damn, dude. I vaguely remember when before I was moving, there was literally nothing to do. Like, I couldn't play on my computer. I didn't have anything to do, so I just kind of sat there and, I don't know, chilled. Like, what are you gonna do before you move to a new fucking country? So it was kind of boring. It was like, it was stressful, but boring. I don't know if you have the same... If you're in the same position, though. Read a book. Reading's a good idea. Oh yeah, bank shit. Yeah. You got like the whole itinerary planned out. Hopefully you have it better than me with Poland. They wouldn't allow me to get a bank account because I had no address. And I couldn't get an address because I had no work. And I couldn't get work because I had no place to live. And then I couldn't get a phone because I didn't have an address. Like, I needed one person to break the rules for me just to help me out in order to, like, start the chain of events. Yeah, the vicious cycle. You have the same problem as a kid in the UK. It's so fucking annoying. I mean, I understand, like, they wanted me to have a job before giving me an apartment here in Poland. I get it. But, like, I just... Come on, somebody. Please. Break the rules for me. Got pre-approved for an apartment without SIN bank. Shit, so I should be good, dude. Nice. Bank broke the rule for me. That was really nice of them. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Like, nobody thinks about this. I hate it, though. I hate how moving to a new country is literally the hardest thing that you can do from, like, a paperwork perspective. If you want to be a good tax-paying adult, you want to work, you want to contribute and be a good member of society, it is literally the most tough thing that you can ever do. You'd think that they would fix this. But no. Alright, this one should pass. This is the second potion test. Which receptacle is this? Receptacle 3. I mean, potion's not empty, but the currently tested effect would be empty. I think if the... Which way do I want to handle this? I could check for a valid receptacle requirement first. I mean, I do it here. I do not do it. Chick-fil-A D1, then Wendy's, Taco Bell, Dunkin', Chipotle, Arby's. I don't know, I think that both in Europe and if you want to be a European and move to the US, or you're in the US and you want to move to Europe, you literally have the most difficult, annoying process ever. And even receiving residency in those countries is really fucked up. I'm sorry, I don't know how much work it really is behind the scenes, but if you want to move to a country, you should file an intention to move. And they should tell you, we are ready to receive you. Then you fly over, and they just say, okay, all your legal stuff in this other country looks good. So we're going to add you to our system. Here is your social security number, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know, here is a bank account. I don't know, I just... The processing should be relatively fast if you can first prove that... I know countries don't share info. I mean, maybe that's part of the problem, right? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but... Piracy. Game piracy. If it's exactly the same way. If Gabe Newell says that most piracy is a result of poor service, and you need to provide a better service than the gamers get with piracy, then immigration should provide a better service so that it's not actually easier to illegally enter a country and stay there. Like, what are we doing? I'll put it here. Well, if is not empty and the required effects are not empty too. And that should handle those. Got approved for my apartment, but the internet people were like, nope, we need to see your credit to make sure you can afford the internet in your apartment. You've already paid for it and been approved for it. Yeah. Sounds about right. Like, I'm very much against illegal immigration, but I'm also very much for faster and better immigration processes. I don't know why it has to be one or the other. Like, at least in the US, if you're on the left, you have to be accepting of literally every single person who wants to immigrate, even illegally. And on the right, if you're on the right, you need to be against illegal immigration, but you don't ever want to change the immigration process. Like, yeah, how about we just fix it? Protect our borders, make it easy to legally immigrate. Everybody wins. The GDP grows. People don't have to stress out about moving and don't have to feel like illegally moving is the better scenario. I don't get it. I think that some people come across illegally because moving legally is so challenging. So challenging. So minor, but a dude just replied, thanks everyone, in a Slack thread where I was the only one that replied to him. Pretty funny. Alright, that should handle that. Let's also do... Well, if it's not equal, it would just return false anyway. But we don't ever do a check if it's none. Right? We'll test it out. I don't know about... all I know is like Europe. Generally, Europe also has pretty similar immigration problems. The biggest problem with the US is the work visas and the lottery. So like if you don't apply for a work visa, which is incredibly difficult to get in the US, so difficult. In fact, companies usually have to wait multiple months, sometimes up to a year, to actually start somebody working who's been approved for a work visa. Dumb. And if you don't apply for that, which is most people, you get thrown into a lottery, which you get chosen out of, millions of people that want to move. I agree that there can't be too many immigrants at once because, you have to be able to support moving that many people. Otherwise, it's going to cause housing crisis and a whole bunch of other problems. It needs to be done slowly. I don't know. I'm not an expert on this shit. It just has to be easier than it is now. It has to be.
Shiitake?
True. Good question. Hey, Justin. Team Moist Critical talking about how his esports team got denied? Yes, I did. I did. This is what I'm saying. Like, there should be an easier process to confirm all this bullshit and just give people social security number, a work visa, so that they can start working, and, like set them up with, I don't know, like a government bank account until they transfer it over or something. I don't know, just some way to just give the people the head start, free English classes. I'm all for, by the way. This is a good song. This is a very good song. As people learn about their own country's immigration system and being surprised because as a national you don't normally think about it. You don't need to. This is Witcher 3. Specifically Fields of Ardskellig. The extended version. Oh, we know that this passes. Hold on, this does pass. What we need to do is throw in a wrong ingredient. True, false, true. Shouldn't there be 4 booleans in the receptacle satisfaction array? Because it would be checking the receptacle ID. The potion in there is valid. Let me just do this. The walk-up height on this is horrendous. Horrendous with a W. Would win 1 silverback gorilla or 100 men? Definitely 100 men. All you need to do is just do a pile up on the gorilla. One by one? The gorilla would get pretty tired out eventually, I think. True. I think that is right. Because I guess it's only checking for 2 additional receptacles beyond the center. We've already concluded that the center is okay for the ritual IDs in there. So no, that is fine. That is correct. That looks right. A lot of dropkicks to the gorilla could take its toll. How's we even brought back Gladiator? Well, we have brought back Gladiator matches. It's called the NHL hockey. Alright, let me try something. Let me try making another ritual. Just duplicating this for the sake of it. And then we'll delete one of these. Okay, but the real question is, would you rather your daughter be trapped in the woods with a man or with a bear? That's a good one. The bear? This is the one that like a bunch of feminists were asked. And they all said the bear. I can't trust any man. There's no more context. Do you take your chances with the man or do you take your chances with the bear? The bear, your daughter would be between the bear mother and a cub. No guns, no. She's like 2 years old. Okay, maybe a bit older than that. Maybe a bit older than baby. Hey, what was the question? Exactly. So there should be 2 rituals that the game will find as possible because of the starting center ingredient. Yes. But it will pass for clear. It did. Now, if I remove the woody nightshade, again we should have 2, but it should result in snow. It did not. Okay. Probably because we're erroring out, or we're not erroring, but we're exiting out here because ingredient in receptacle is false. We need to check if that spot is supposed to be empty. Would I fight a 2-year-old girl or a bear? You know, these are the kind of questions I would like. It would be a lot worse than this. Let's just put it that way. But like you and your bros ask. Oh shit! Don't spill. So let's put it this way: if you're trapped in the woods with a 2-year-old girl, and you have to, let's say like a 10-year-old girl, you have to punch her as hard as you can, because if you don't, the next person that comes up behind you will punch the 10-year-old girl as hard as they can. Like, where do you rank your own physical strength, and would you do something bad in order to prevent something potentially worse from happening? I bench 110, so I'm leaving it for the next person. I'd probably hurt her more. I mean, I think it depends like where you punch the girl too. This is gonna be banned on Twitch. You've been banned. No. Kurwa mać. Aim for her toe. Yeah, like, you'll definitely fuck up her toe, right? Or if you, like, aimed at her leg or something. Like, she ain't gonna die from that. But, and you don't know where the other person is gonna aim. Like, that guy could be fucked up. It could be a wimp too, right? Let's see. Would you rather go to the movies or not go to the movies? Itchy. Your road gets hurt pretty easily, but by most people, I'd say on average, especially if they're capable of walking. This is true. I think an oar should do it, right? No. No. That'll be easier to read logically. Rather punch a 10-year-old girl or 10-year-old boy. That's a pretty good one. Assuming the same thing, like the next person behind you will do it if you don't do it. Or if you had to choose, like, gun to your head, you gotta punch one of these 10-year-olds. Gun to the head. I think most people would choose boy, so I would choose girl for equality. Or just flip a coin. Fuck it. One of them is getting decked. Fatality. Okay, hopefully not. We may have higher pain tolerance. Sorry, hon. Close your eyes. It's so fucked up. It's for the well, it's not for the greater good. You just said that you're gonna, like, nothing's gonna happen. The world isn't gonna end if you don't punch one of these kids. You'll die. The world is watching your live streaming to 500,000 people. Well, I mean, in this case, I'm only streaming to 32 people who are probably sitting there working at home wondering, what the fuck is this guy talking about? This is the stream that I choose to lurk in? That's perfect. One thing I never understood is the trolley problem. Obviously, I'm pulling the lever and killing one instead of letting 5 die. Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. Just went full on, I'd punch the girl. Neither, but the question doesn't really specify how hard or where, so you could do either at next to 0 power. I think the original thing was though that you had to punch at full power. I didn't specify where you had to punch them, but you had to do it at full power. What a conversation. I'm glad we're not popular enough to get any notice from Twitch moderation. Give them some body armor. I mean, fair enough. I didn't specify if... Okay, that looks correct. It should trigger that again, though. And this one should be all true. Okay, I think we have it solved. I think we actually have it. I'm gonna be real. I think we Gucci. We have to remove all the ingredients and stuff and all the potions, so we will have to loop through. One thing I wanted to test out, because we need to test out the other rituals just to make sure. It's going to end up being a paragraph long question specifying every detail. No, you don't have body armor. Yes, you're allowed to pistol whip her instead. Okay, so weather rain should be a restore essence potion in the center. It can have other effects. We only need to check for restore essence. So this is a good test actually for this. I have the stream tabbed and all I hear is yes, you're allowed to pistol whip her instead. This is what you get before you move to a new country. Hope you enjoy it. And then side receptacle 5 is flowering bush. Speaking of your mom. Hey, where's flowering bush? Know the air humidity. African or European swallow? Ritual weather rain. This should be all true. It is. How's my mom? She's doing well. I think she's recovering well from her surgery, so that's pretty good. Yeah, it is good to hear. She'll have to do get the other knee done closer to the end of the year. I think it's like 3 months of recovery for the first knee, then she gets the second knee, and then 3 months of recovery for that, because they want her to be able to like be able to walk and not just be stuck in a wheelchair for 3 months. Would you rather punch your mother? You act as if like I haven't already done it. India-Pakistan war? Is India going to war? What the fuck? Did a new world war just drop? It did? What? I don't see that anywhere. Is it a massacre? Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Love and peace. Love and peace. What this world needs more of. Emerald ore in receptacle 3. Gold ore in receptacle 5. This is 5. This should be gold ore. This is emerald ore. This one I think might be bugged. The ones without the center. Yep. And those do need to exist because we might want to have like crafting. But I know where to look for that. I thought we fixed that. Is the center empty? Is center true? Oh, because we're not checking the requirement. We're checking the... wrong placement. Hack also unfolded as India was hosting U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance. What the fuck, dude? So first he kills the Pope, and second he causes a war. Oh my god. This is literally like the last thing you'll see before everything goes wrong in your country is this. With the music, yeah, I was like... Eye of Cthulhu has awakened. Oh my god. It's fucking wild, bro. Okay. Alright, we gotta fit that in there. Okay, that should fix it. Do. Oh, let me just mine straight up. Oops, sand, dead, F. Okay, 5 is gold ore, right? Or was it? Yeah, 5 is gold ore. And 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Ritual weather rain. How did that manage to get that as a potential ID? The fuck? Center is empty. Balls. Thank you, Sean, for the
Epic
tier
Games
1.
just subscribed. Sean.net gifted a tier 1 sub to Epic Games. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks, man, for gifting a sub to Epic Games. Now they will see Microraptor in their notifications. Easy Mega Grant. Dude, I wish it worked that way. Thank you, man. No, wait, what I had before was right. If the center is empty, because we're checking each ritual. Donated 6 gazillion. Thanks for the $6 gazillion. That was exactly what I wanted. Now I will forego all of my values. That was exactly the amount of money needed for me to put microtransactions in the game. Crazy, bro. Which one is this being tested? That's false. This one is true. This is weather, rain. Oh no, this one is not. The next one is, because that's the corruption. Wait, what? Just skip to snow? Oh, because this is the wrong node to check. Guys, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Song just makes me think of the NPC meme videos. You know, it's the second person I've seen say that hit the road. And did you ever play Oblivion as a kid? Because I feel like the people who say that didn't play Oblivion as a kid. Which would make sense, right? Because you didn't play the game, so you just see the NPC meme videos. Biggest hope in the world is the developer for Bitcoin coding it so it will self-destruct if it ever hits 1 million. That would be wild.
Unity just subscribed. Lazy podkreślenie thanks gifted a tier 1 sub to Unity. They have given 147 gift subs in the channel.
Shout out to Unity and Epic Games for subscribing to the channel. Who's gonna give a sub to Godot and Game Maker and RPG Maker? Who's gonna give a sub to Sweet Baby Inc? Come on. What are we doing? Save your money, man. You're moving to a new country.
Godot just subscribed. Sean.net gifted a tier 1 sub to Godot.
Godot.
They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
At least it said it properly. Pretty surprised by that. Okay, this should add multiple, so by the time that we get here... Yes, it doesn't match up with the centers of anything other than ritual corruption. True, true, false. Did I miss one? Oh yeah, Receptacle 0 should have an Aether-like potion. Oop, my mistake. I had it minimized. Try it again. So fucking hot, I'm dying. My Irish body can't handle this mildly warm weather. Hey, Ritual of Corruption. Okay. That one works. And then we're going to try one with... Just for the sake of it, I want to try one with only the center having requirements. We'll try the cleansing ritual too, because that requires something in every single one. Ritual, I'm just gonna... The weather's so easy to do. Imagine Unity joining seeing you deving on Unreal Engine. That'd be funny if they were in here. They are not. Nor Epic Games. They'd probably ban me. They'd be like, he's just memeing. We should have known. My mention looks funny. Look at Discord. Okay. Says Microraptor Games, Athano, Bastion, Epic Games, and Godot. Wow. Yeah, we'll allow this one, and then I'll just put in... Toadstool. Nice fast one. I mean, it would be cool if Epic Games came in here. I mean, that'd be pretty awesome. So it considers Ritual clear, snow, and cloudy, because they all have Toadstool as a requirement. But it should choose cloudy, since we have no other requirements. So that one's wrong. Wrong. Correct. Awesome. And then the last one I wanted to check was the Pouring Heart with Toadstool all around it. I think the biggest challenge will be communicating to the player rituals and like which sections are which, but we plan to use alchemical symbols for that. And I think that'll work pretty well, but I can at least get this working today. I'm going to copy some of the features from the flavor analyzer for when there's something in there. Ritual cleanse, that is the one, right? Yes, it is. Okay. I mean, the checks are all working. Everything from the back end about doing the checks is working. What's next? Getting them removed. If the ritual is successful, we need to get all those removed. Gonna rename that back to attempt ritual. Okay, ritual ID. Do we just do it like a switch? I mean, we know that the ID is valid. It would require a lot of manual intervention. I think doing it like cheats would be better, but I think for prototyping, this is okay to do. Not a big deal. If for any reason we don't find anything valid, we'll just return. Yeah. Imperfect but functional. Hey Tilo, are we summoning Satan? There might be some rituals that do summons. Very easy to do. Let's run a validity check. I think there's like transition weather. Or maybe it's just change weather. I'm gonna try 10 seconds and see if that's too fast or what. Okay. Plug in rain. Plug in snow. And a cloudy. You know, in the full game, I think that doing this a little bit slower would be better, but I would like to test it, so. More important is whether or not it works. As for corruption, I can grab this. Shut your mouth. A little bit bulky, but it's just for testing, so it is what it is. I keep checking if I had Minecraft open up on the title screen. You were using it early for work, oh really? What were you doing with it? Oh, you're researching. No, I got you, man. I'm a game designer. I've used that excuse before. Joey, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be working? I am working. I'm researching. I'm seeing how this game handles its gameplay loop. You've been checking that game's gameplay loop for the past 2 weeks. Well, you know, it's tough work. Tough work being a designer. technically speaking, if this runs just fine, then the rituals should be working. How much do you pre-plan versus explore as you build features? If I'm prototyping, I will, if I feel like I need to, I'll write down notes or goals. Depends on how complex the system or something is. You know, for this, I had an idea of how I wanted to accomplish it. Weird. So it wasn't too big of a deal. And I'm just doing it as I feel it out. Try this first one. Toadstool. Test potion in 0. Nightshade in 4. This is clear skies though, so it shouldn't do anything. Oh. So to fail to find a function, I guess there might have been some old reference to a bad function. Time to push to production. Kinda weird. One small bug. I mean, apart from the crash, although I think that was just some bad reference in my intermediate files. Bitching about not being able to find the right function name. Crazy that results in a crash. That shouldn't do anything. If I remove the woody nightshade, I forget what I... That's snow. Oh. Well, it's working. The weather, at least. We'll try the corruption, too. That's pretty cool. We need to delete the shit. We need to delete the shit. I know what that means. Flush this shit. Will return ritual successful, default of false, of course. The only time you want to consume the items is if the ritual was successful. Otherwise, you just waste the bottle of Restore Essence. I think that's fair. Get child actor. Of course, she's 10 and she's just been punched in the face. If you're just joining now and you don't know the backstory behind that, then I apologize. Please explain. We were doing like a, you know, what if scenarios. And one of them was if you were, it started with being alone in the woods with a bear and something like that, and then it spiraled to you have to punch a 10-year-old, and if you don't, as hard as you can, and if you don't, the person behind you will punch the child as hard as they can. So you have to like, and you can't see how strong they are. It's like, do you gamble that you are weaker or stronger than the person behind you? I mean, maybe you want to punch the child and you're like, yeah, I just do it. It doesn't matter. I suppose that's valid. Why punch and take responsibility? Want to be another one's problem. I mean, fair. What's the function? Remove item from receptacle. There we go. That's a new one. I don't want that guild. No, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. As long as this works, which it should, then after you perform the ritual, it should remove everything. Are you fucking serious? Is there like a corrupted node or something? What are we doing? Please don't punch children, by the way. I don't know if that needed to be said, but just in case it needs to be said, don't punch children. Okay, receptacle 0 with the Aether Light. And then Emerald and Gold ore. That's empty. The person behind you do it instead. Damn you. This should be the corruption ritual. I think this is a pretty good item sync too, doing rituals. Hey, look at that, I corrupted. And an unknown potion was just added to my inventory. Oh, probably because we're removing the item, which in our case is removing it back from the... Yeah, I know the issue. Did it also give me the ores back? Probably. Yeah, it did. B... Performing ritual. I'm gonna punch this child or double it. Get to Gamba with child abuse. What a topic. Okay, that should just remove them. Include descendants. I don't know if that's necessary in this case. It should destroy them. I also want knowledgeable players to kind of learn these, you know? Like the more you play, the more you remember different rituals. It did give that potion back. What the fuck? Oh, because I never told it that we were performing a ritual. Oops. Implement the functionality and then never use the functionality. Peak game development. Make a modular feature and then never use all of its modularity. How many indie developers did I just call out? Okay, that looked like it worked. Let's try this pouring heart with toadstool, which I think is the cleansing ritual. Okay. It's working. Removes them. What next? I would like to remove the gameplay effects too, because that's kind of fucking annoying. Or just not play them at all. I would like there to be some particle effects when you successfully do a ritual or fail to do one, but obviously we don't want that to happen, especially because I think that will also mean it's gonna get like lit up and shit. Hold on, I know where we have this. We have this in the first person. On death. I mean, we kind of want to do it either way, but I'll test this first. I just need to hook up a fallback node for it, so. Bet it's not just a small delay. Such a good soundtrack. What a game. What a good It's the Polish word for game. It's not doing it. That's kind of weird. Is it maybe applying them to the receptacles? I don't know. I'm sure there's something we could do for... I kind of just don't want it to do anything. I will ask Katzber later today. Let me go to the bathroom again. Sorry. Small bladder mixed with drinking a lot. Diuretics. What are you gonna do? We'll add in some more rituals to test around with. It would be cool if we could spawn an item. I don't know. We'll look at what we can do. And then we'll finish up whatever we haven't done today tomorrow. What is going on? This is our theme song and you thought it fit to spam farts? Interesting, interesting. Publisher reaching out. Curious what they publish. Oh. I know that one. Fat stacks happen. No. It's just he wants to meet. Totally open to that. I don't know if the game would fit their portfolio, but I mean maybe they're trying to branch out, do some other things. So, which publisher? I won't say publicly yet, just to out of safety. The safety, yeah. It's not that I don't want you guys to know, but I don't know if they want you guys to know, and I have enemies. Let's put it that way. I have enemies, not by my own desire, but I have enemies, and I fear that they might do some retaliation stuff. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, they want to meet during Digital Dragons, so that sounds pretty cool. Day CC became real. Hey, if CC gets funded, we're having a fucking party on stream, okay? I'm dropping every single slur known to mankind. Slur ranking stream. What was broken? Was something broken? Oh, well, the gameplay effects were broken. Also, there was something weird with the... Yeah, like, the default for that, when you open up your inventory, is not building the... It's so weird. This one happens fine, so it's just potions. Only on the first... Really? It's the first. It's just the first time it opens. Okay, it's kind of awkward. We'll see who your enemies are. It's mostly community members from Darkest Dungeon. They think that I'm a Nazi. For some reason. I don't know why. A bunch of weirdos. Yeah, I'm the modding Antichrist. I don't know. They're a bunch of weirdos. Show us your tattoo. I don't have any tattoos. Where would I even look for this? I mean, I know in the first person character when you... We switch tabs. Is it just failing somewhere here? Was this working yesterday? Actually, I can check. I can check because the current live build of CC I built last night. I mean, maybe it's just this map doing something weird, which is possible. I'll check the main map first. Main map. Oops, I might have messed it up already by opening up the inventory. Oh, it's fucked up here too. Yeah, we're working with an artist and she made a mood board for us in PureRef. It is nice. I've used it before, but I never had a reason to have it installed. So... Oops. There we go. So maybe something I did yesterday fucked it up. How do you get Discord rich presents to show your game? I think it should just show up automatically. Depending on executable, right? The CC show. I'm looking over my Discord right now. No. I don't know. I do not know. I know you can add it manually, but I don't know how to do it. You know, for Discord. You might have to like register your game with Discord. I don't know. Nobody knows. I don't know. Is it maybe pooping out that it's not visible because we set it visible? No, we set it visible right away. I bet it is this though. I bet it's just not registering as visible. Unless we don't set it visible yet. Which is possible. We do not set it visible yet. If I remember yesterday, this was not done to fix a bug. It was done because I noticed that it was changing the panel in the background. So just skip it for now. It's just not a big deal. And then that resolves the problem. Okay, problem resolved. What else? I know that the flavor analyzer HUD and the ritual HUD, these buttons are focusable, and we certainly don't want them to be. We good? Alright, let me throw this function, check potion for effect satisfaction. We'll throw it up in inventory to be consistent. And then these will be in a new category for rituals. Okay. Okay. spawning some type of VFX would be pretty nice if the player succeeds or doesn't succeed. Can add a Niagara component. I don't want it to loop though. I don't know if we can tell it not to loop or anything. I never really worked with particle effects. I don't know a good way to work with them. Set system. You like this music? This is good music. It'd be sad that we won't get any more Jeremy Sewell in Elder Scrolls. You listen to real music? Yes. Okay, it did set it. I'll get Cutsper's help with this because I don't know what I'm doing with Niagara. I can spawn it and then I can tell it to like go away after some time, but I mean, I guess I could spawn like an actor with it and then just have it destroy itself after a few seconds would be the super dirty way to do it. The problem is I can't play real music on stream because it would get, I would get fucked over by DMCA. All the VODs on YouTube would get fucked over too. It's not perfect, but I'll just spawn I'll just spawn something. Who cares? What are some... I have like some GPU portals with I can give colors. Like let that go and just face it towards the player on tick. And then fade out or something. It is pretty big though. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. What are you gonna do, right? Alright, let me grab some of the functionality from here. Hey, Mala. I look cute. I appreciate that. I try my best. My butt after every game of Dota 2. Okay, that way we can get it to face the player. So no matter where the player is doing the ritual, it's facing them. And then on begin play, we can get a timeline. Play from start. Unfinished, destroy actor self. Do a float track. I don't care about calling it anything. Oblivion Gates kind of does look like that, doesn't it? I'm in love with the shape of you. Well, it's a little bit portly around the midsection. We'll attribute that to the sausage, wine, and cheese of Poland. Polish food, it is good food, to be fair. Can I like set a parameter? Set an a variable float. And the cola. So true. Skip the cold drinks, lots of sugar. Well, there's no sugar in the drinks that I have. There is in the alcohol, though. Oops. There's no sugar in this. Oh, wait, I saw it. It actually looked pretty good. Yeah, okay. And then we will adjust the hue based on whether or not the ritual was successful or not. We can say that like this is the unsuccessful one, is default. If it's successful though, we can do like a green color. .3. Portal looks dope. It's pretty nice, yeah, it's some nice GPU particles in it. Ritual effects. The ritual is unsuccessful, we don't need to do anything, but the transform needs to be split struct pin, split transform, get actor location, X, Y, Z plus 200. We'll try that. Did I make the portal by myself? No, I did not. That requires somebody with significant artistic talent, which is not me. Get component by class. Is Minecraft something? Yes. This is Aria math. By the way, when you're typing in Niagara particle system, make sure that you put an A after the I. I accidentally did not. That was almost a disaster. Color hue. And this needs to be 0.3. Gotta delete that one. Needs to be higher. Lower. Alright, let's first try one without it. Failed. Ignore the ones popping up, that'll be removed. Not relevant. This should be gold ore. Emerald ore. And that's for corruption. Very nice. I'm going to spawn that though based on the receptacle center location. Because that is more visually the center. That should be like right over the top of that little bowl. Yeah. Some sounds would be nice too, I think. We can work on that tomorrow. Should we add like a transmutation ritual in? See if we can get that working? Which would be switching out what is in the center receptacle and spawning in a new thing. Make grapes into gold. What about cow dung? Is that acceptable? I have cow poop in the game. I think I need to do a little refactor though, because if the transmutation ritual is supposed to turn whatever is in the center into something else, or if we want that to be possible, then we need to accept anything that's in the center. Which we can do. So let me do this. Let's save all. Ritual spot. Accept anything. Default false. Maybe not 1-to-1. Need to work for it. I mean, I think it depends on what the requirements are, right? So it's that it'll accept anything in the center, but what you put around it is what is, you know, like determining the ritual. We can do specific things too, but I think that this will also allow us to do anything. Yeah. You have to surround the thing in the center with gold to turn the thing in the center with gold. I'm sure that's fair, right? Oh my god, I traded 6 gold for 1. Whoa. Also, holy shit, I just had to mute my mic and I saw we have 38 people. Welcome, guys. Would it be funny to transmute more money into less money? It kind of would be, wouldn't it? The cool thing is if we can allow, if I've made it so that now each ritual spot can accept anything, that frees up a whole lot of possibilities. Although we will need to do a little bit of refactoring to the core function for it. For attempt ritual. I mean, I think if it accepts anything, we can just... like, we just add it. Especially for potential ritual IDs. Let me think here. Yeah, we can do the check here. Four branch nodes in a row. I love it. Perfectly optimized. I mean, it's not like 1990 anymore, so having 4 Boolean checks is... I'd hardly call that unoptimized. Owner for i9 Ultra, do the P cores and E cores make a difference for you both in gaming and work? I unparked my cores. I unparked all my cores. So I've heard that the efficient cores are quite nice, but I've literally unparked everything because otherwise I get audio latency issues. DPC latency, or specifically. CPUs will come parked, so they will be unable to run at maximum capacity at all time. Look, I don't know actually the proper way to describe core parking. Let me see if ChatGPT can do it. Describe core parking in layman's terms. Imagine your computer's processor is like a team of workers. Just each worker called a core can help get tasks done, like opening programs or running games. But if there aren't many tasks to do, not all the workers are needed. To save energy, the boss, your computer, tells some of your workers to take a nap. This is called core parking. It's when the system temporarily turns off some of the CPU cores to save power. When more work shows up, the boss can wake the napping workers back up to help out. So core parking equals putting unused CPU cores to sleep on to save energy. And that can cause things like DPC latency. So if you ever like load up a YouTube video and you hear like some weird audio stuff going on initially, likely DPC latency. Can parked cores cause DPC latency, and what happens if you unpark cores? Parked cores can cause increased DPC latency, especially in systems that rely on low latency real-time audio, like audio processing, gaming, and streaming. Is this a new thing? No. No, I've had that for a long time. So like it takes time to wake up a parked core, and in that amount of time, often just a few milliseconds, you can cause DPC latency spikes. There's a good program to check for this called LatencyMon. If you've never had the problem, then that's good. But if you've ever had the problem, you can check which thing is causing it. It's some people it happens to, some people it doesn't. So I just end up unparking my cores. How much power does your CPU use all the time? I don't know. Probably whatever the maximum is. But I use my computer for game development and gaming, so there's never really a time that I don't want my CPU running at maximum capacity. Okay, we want to do that if the central receptacle requirements accepts anything. If the non-center ones accept anything, then we can just immediately add a true to the satisfaction array. We want to check this though. Bought a 14900 and soon building a new PC. All I ever saw about the cores was to undervolt limit power. That's probably because of the old problems that the 14900 and 13900 have. Just make sure that whatever motherboard you have, make sure it has the latest BIOS. And you shouldn't have any problem. You shouldn't have to undervolt or do anything. As far as I know, every single motherboard BIOS should now have that problem fixed. But better safe than sorry, update your BIOS, and then you should be okay. How you doing, Tonic? They still recommend doing it? Even after the patches? Because as far as I know, all of the high voltage issues are fixed. They're 100% fixed. And undervolting at this point would just be a net negative on your CPU. I mean, it wouldn't run as... It's not like it would kill it, but it just wouldn't run at the proper performance. Even after the patches. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I have the Ultra series, so I don't have that problem. You're typing some codes to figure out issues, though. We're working on rituals today. So these are ways that you can combine different ingredients and potions and other items in the world to do random things like change the weather, corrupt or uncorrupt biomes, make new items completely. Yeah, we'll do the check here. A little bit awkward. But if it can accept anything, then we don't need to check anything. We definitely need to make room for this, though. Sorry, I'm locking in right now. Okay, put that down there. Probably should just made this a local variable, but whatever. Who knew that setting up rituals would be quite a bit of work? More than I thought it would be. But we're still doing it pretty much in one day, so that's a good thing. Alright, let's make a ritual that accepts anything, and maybe just do... We'll do the corruption ritual. And the center receptacle... Good to go. Cult members say the same. So normally we wouldn't need to put anything here. If it accepts anything, doesn't that also mean that it requires something? So it needs to not be empty. Right now it will accept even if it's empty. Which we probably don't want. This is so bad. This is quite spaghetti-ish. Don't look. Doesn't need to be done here. That can actually just use. Fuck it. Throw in another if statement. That seems to be the running theme today. Now it should require something. So the old corruption ritual shouldn't work. Because we just require something in the center. If I set that up properly. Okay, do that here. We need the gold ore. And the emerald ore. Should be red. It was. It didn't consume. Ignore that. That'll be fixed. And we should just be able to throw anything in here. Yes. Bootyful. Okay. That's the basis of a transmutation ritual. So let's add a ritual. Transmutation. Gold. Center receptacle accepts anything. And we need... I mean, it's just for testing right now for today, so we can put anything in here. In which case, I'm not even going to open that up. Just do toadstool in 0. And then in receptacle 3, we'll do lavender. Ritual transmutation gold. How do we want to handle this? Hey, Scary. Yeah, sorry, fishing's still fucked over. At the end of this, it's going to remove all items from all the pedestals, all the receptacles. So I can't like spawn in something here. We need to tell it that it needs to spawn something.
Resentment can grow quietly without much warning after a storm. Mushrooms can too.
Appreciate that. We could return spawn after completion. And then return the ritual ID as well. Which I suppose there's a little bit of redundancy, because if the ritual ID is not equal to none, then we did select something, so whatever. Spawn data found. We can kind of just return with that being true, and then we'll pull that from the ID of the ritual. It's not the most elegant solution to it, but it will be functional. Because once this is successful, just in case we need that data for any reason. We do this first. If spawn data true, get data table row. This is interesting. I hope so. A very inelegant way to make all these rituals, but it is something. Okay, let's save all. Go to rituals, edit our structure, and then we're gonna make some spawn data. So I will do we're always gonna spawn in the center, so we don't need to worry about that. ID to spawn. Potion to spawn. Close, don't save. Wait a couple seconds, relaunch. There's a bug in Unreal that we can avoid by doing that. It looks weird, but we don't want to save any of that. Only the structure. And we'll just check for the ID for the ingredient first. If the ingredient is valid, we'll spawn the ingredient. If the ingredient is not valid, or the ID is invalid, then we don't spawn the ID. Get receptacle 0, get child class. We've already removed everything, so we should just be able to do spawn item in receptacle. For right now, it's only ingredients and potions. Sorry, my voice is starting to go. There'd be 0 bought materials in the game. Which engine do you think company should choose? What do you mean? The engine choice should always just be what you think is best for your situation. There's no right or wrong engine to use for a game. Payday 1 is a great game. Payday 2 used to be better, but they're still pretty good games. They were made in an engine that was meant, it called the Diesel engine, which was meant to show off NVIDIA physics. That's it. It wasn't a game engine. It was literally just like a tech demo engine. So, you can do a lot with a little. Break potions, check if it's... do we even care? How do we know if it has spawn data again? Oh, it's based on the type, so... we can't really check potion validity. Because that's a pretty vague term. So I guess, yeah, if it's not that, we'll just spawn the potion then. No asset from Sketchfab or Quixel. I mean, there's no right or wrong engine. There's just the engine that you think is best for your situation. I mean, Claire Obscure, by the way, used a lot of plugins and assets. And it doesn't make it a bad game. As I've always said, which I know can be misinterpreted, using store-bought assets or plugins in your game can be a red flag. But it depends on what you use, when you use it, where you use it, how much of it you use. Good games, if they want to save on budget, should try to use other plugins and assets where they can. Okay, this should work. So in receptacle 0, we put toadstool. In receptacle 3, we put lavender. And then the center has to have something in it. And then that should spawn gold ore. We shall see. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be done for that to work. What's the difference between data asset and data table? Data asset is a single row based on a structure. So imagine like a data table, like an Excel spreadsheet, but you only have one row to work with. That is a data asset. A data table is built off of a structure and can support any number, let's say, of rows. The difference for like a designer is that a data table can be imported and exported from CSV or JSON structures. A data asset cannot be imported or exported. So if you plan to have a large number of pieces of information, for instance, our ingredients, you wouldn't want to do this in data assets. No way to import or export, and you can do way more balancing in Excel. I think game animations never developed more since 2013. Well, you can do whatever you want with animations if you keyframe, and keyframe has always existed. It just takes more time. I think that facial animations have been the animations to come the furthest in the last 10 years. Including like eyes, mouth, facial expressions, number of muscles and bones in the face. But for the most part, without facial animations, you can make some really good looking animations without needing to do motion capture and just doing keyframes. Let's see if this works. Alright, let's start by putting in Toadstool and Lavender, and with nothing in the center, nothing should happen. Nothing happened. With anything in the center, the set has succeeded. There's nothing in the receptacle though. So we must be missing something. Let's check the ritual UI. All we're doing is setting the ID and then spawning the item. Ever beat Stalker? I've beat all the Stalker games, including Stalker 2. Great games, one of my favorite series. Is it possible that we're not setting has item to false when we're moving items from receptacles? Should be. Hmm. Did I 100% it? No, I did not 100% it. I was still missing some of like the unique things, the unique artifacts. Far Cry? I have beat most Far Cry games. Oh, that's the wrong one. That might be the reason. We need to spawn in the receptacle center, not receptacle 0. So it might have been working. I just was checking the wrong one. 4? Yes, I did beat 4. Faker K. I did beat 4. I liked Peg and Min. If I remember correctly, I felt like Peg and Min just wasn't utilized very well. In Duriel, I did complete it. In Duriel. It was okay. Yeah, don't add anything there first. Wait. Never mind. Lavender. Let's throw nothing should happen. Bootyful. Let's add in anything. Doesn't matter. Try it again. Still nothing in there. It's so sad. Okay, let's try it again. Debug. You violate innocent people with a harpoon gun in 4 as well? Yes. It didn't hit that. Okay, that's weird. Are we actually passing the right ritual ID to it? Or did I forget to do that on accident? Oh, that's why. Never mind. That probably was the bug. Okay, transmute things to gold. Will it work? Yes, it did. We can now transmute items. So corruption, weather changing, transmutation are working. We still need identification rituals, crafting rituals, which I kind of already supported because you wouldn't put anything in the center then, and they would craft something from scratch. So let's pretend that this ritual would not transmute, but would rather create. We would just leave that empty and do the same thing. And then it should spawn in gold ore in the center. Identification would identify the potion or ingredient at the center of the altar. Which would be a very fast way to quickly identify something. Great for like really rare ingredients that you don't have a lot of. And you don't want to, use and destroy in order to figure out what they do. And there we go. So crafting rituals, working. Identification. It can be really hastily done, to be honest, or we can just do it based on the name. Because we run custom code anyway after the ritual is chosen. So let's go back. Let's keep this to accept anything. Because these are just testing and we'll do them all properly tomorrow or something. Ritual identify. This will accept anything in the center of it. We don't have a reference to the ritual altar. We could pass it in. You already made identification so you can make ritual? Yes, this should be really, really fast to do. I just need to grab the correct item that's in the center. So we're gonna grab a receptacle center. I really should have made a blueprint interface for this. Well, oh well. It doesn't need to be optimized. We should have both I should be able to get item type And we can do a quick switch. I should have a function for identifying potions, but if not, that's easy to make. Identify potion from index. I can make a function for it. Identifying ingredients easy because I can just plug in the ingredient ID. Can you move sometimes? I can't tell if stream is frozen. I'm thinking, okay, jeez. Real. What is the plan of difference between basic identification and identification rituals? Is it related with balance? Identification is just a broad term to refer to the act of identifying. Identification rituals will be a ritual that you perform, so it will require you to destroy certain things in order to obtain that information. But I see it unlocking all of the information. So imagine that you are given like a rare magical ingredient from a quest. You only have one of them. It would be really stupid to eat the ingredient to discover one of its effects because you don't know if you're going to find another one, right? You can throw it in a flavor analyzer and analyze its flavor, but you still won't know its effects. You can try to make a potion with it, but that's going to destroy the ingredient, and again, you won't have another one. So the identification ritual is really great in that way, because then you don't have to destroy the ingredient to discover everything on it. But it will likely be a rather, maybe let's say expensive ritual. That will be up to balancing. So we want to give the player as many different possibilities to accomplish their end goal, because I feel like that's what is really cool about a sandbox, is you have a challenge and then multiple ways that you can see overcoming that challenge. Unfortunately, that also means we have to put in all the work to make all those different situations. So basic identification does not give you information about effects and only gives you flavor. It can give you effects and flavor, but it will destroy it and only give you one of those things. The flavor analyzer is not destructive, but it is very slow and only analyzes flavor, so not effects, which are arguably the more important thing to identify. Books are also a way that you can learn knowledge, or NPCs can tell you knowledge. Again, that's not destructive, but you have to, you can't assume that you're going to find a book or an NPC that knows some rare mystical ingredient, right? Yeah, the identification ritual will give you flavor and effects. Although we could always split that up and make like an effect identification ritual, flavor identification, or full identification. For prototyping though, we'll just unlock all of it because who cares? Yeah, we need an identify potion, but that's pretty easy. We just poop in, poop out the potion. And then update the potion that's in the receptacle. I mean, I can pass by reference too, to be fair. Whatever. It's not a big deal making some temporary memory. Identification is it's a magical alchemical ritual that is being performed. So it defies standard understanding of how you would know those things. Basically magic. That's how it works. Can't they just change the... I don't know, there should be a way to do it. I'm not gonna worry about it. for each loop. Let's promote this to a local variable for temp potion. Passing this by reference would be a better way, but I can just do it this way. Flavor and effects each have their own animations while being discovered. Not currently. Effects though we do intend to provide, like if you drink like a potion, well, if you eat an ingredient that you don't know the effect of and you discover an effect, just like Elder Scrolls, you should gain a version of that effect when you eat it. So, it's not the safest to eat random ingredients you find in the forest, but you can do it. Keep like a potion of cure paralysis, or poison on hand, just to be safe. Potion of cure impotency. Rudius could use that. Yeah, not anymore. Power of flat-chested elves. Elder Scrolls, you have them eating, correct, but you can't do them from a distance on a ritual table. Yeah, in Elder Scrolls, the only way to discover is to make a potion with it, or to eat the ingredient and discover something. If I am not mistaken. In a Skyrim, specifically. Where do you buy such elf? In fantasies, yeah, in Minecraft, right? Effects should be known. The only thing that would be ingredients and flavor. Do I have like a... No, I don't. Put it in here. So, for me, throwing potions on the ritual table is how you initiate the ritual. You need to restore essence with magic to the ritual table in order to begin the ritual. So first you put items in, then you throw the restore essence potion, and that's what triggers the ritual to occur. Sorry, I wasn't explaining why I was doing that. Break, flavor, break, get, reference, at the index, set by reference, make. We'll throw ingredient on ritual table from a distance. It's like you're being careful and throwing a potato. The only problem is that you can put ingredients in each specific... Well, you can't throw ingredients right now, so that's one thing. Might be the most important. Okay, and then just return the temp potion. That function should work. That should work. Let's see. I think it'll show on the loot slider too, when you identify that information. Although it might not for potions. But we can create that if we need to. This one, for the sake of testing, is just the toadstool. And then we just need anything in the center here. It ate it. Okay, we don't want that to be destructive. Did it identify though? No. Unsent. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's not going to show up in the... That needs to be removed. Did it actually run the right ritual? Oh. Oh. I know why. Like, I can tell it that it has spawn data. That it maybe it should, you know, respawn the same thing that's there. It's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm going to refactor it a little bit tomorrow, but for today, I just want to get it functioning. So don't judge me, but we're doing a whole bunch of booleans today. Tomorrow, I'll find a better way to represent this in the data. In each ritual, I think. I'll put it in the structure. Consequences of prototyping. We'll get this working, then I'll call it there for the day. And then we can come back tomorrow and get it all finished up. Maybe add some sounds.
Mr. President, wake up.
Thanks, Joe. And I don't see any reason why we can't put this in the main map then. Like, if it's working. Keep item in center.
I'm gonna come.
What a line. Alright, if keep item in center is true, then we've already removed the item.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, you know what? I can put this, I can put this up here. Don't put it here. Fuck that. We just, like, just don't destroy it at all. Then we don't have to worry about spawning it back or anything, right? If it is the center, and keep item in center is true, then just do none. Otherwise, poop it out. A little ugly, but it'll work. I code because when I said I'm coding, you laughed at me. Did I? There's nothing wrong with coding. It could have been a misinterpretation. I wouldn't have ever laughed at somebody coding. Coding, haha. Almost farted on me? Did I? Oh. Well, that's just the way that I say, that's just the way that I show my love. That's natural. Oh. And it's still in the center. Lavender. Dried. Except we only know some of it. Oh, wait, hold on. I know why. I know why. Wrong function. I know it looks like the right function. This is not the right function. I wouldn't blame you for being mistaken, but that is actually not the correct function to use here. This is the correct function to use. Yeah, blueprints are nice. I mean, you have to make all the custom functionality, but I have done that. It may not be coded the most perfectly, but the game does work, so. Oh, there was nothing in the center. That would be it. Hold on. There we go. Now we know everything. As for potions, let's give that a shot, because that should also work. I will just generate a random potion. Oh, but that'll show me the flavor, I think, if I do that. If it was not dirty water. No, I actually do not. Okay, that's perfect then. Oh, the info panel isn't showing up here. I'll get that fixed. Yeah, we'll do this one. So rituals to me are like another activity for the player to do in the open world, which I think is pretty fun. Using Dram of the Strongman. And now we know everything about it. It's a pretty powerful one. The Playfeeding came out and you already put your music in it. No, this is Spotify. Don't worry, this is Spotify. This is my streaming playlist. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, that does work though. Where is my ritual HUD? Because this should be showing up and it's not. And I know why. It's kind of like two problems here. When's the last time I went fishing IRL? Dude, so long ago. I'm really upset about it too. I would love to go fishing. I fucking love fishing. I don't have any bait and tackle though. I mean, bait's easy, but tackle. That's money. I don't got money. I know I need to go. I really do love fishing. I fixed that. Only bought some stuff. The problem is there's like nowhere around me to fish that I can get to. And we don't have a car or anything. So I'd have to ride the train. And then ride a bus to a lake. And then if I caught anything, I'd have to take the bus back and then take the train back. And it wouldn't be the greatest. It could be done, but it wouldn't be the greatest. Do we reference this anywhere? No, it's completely useless. Okay, now we should at least have the info panel showing up properly when you put anything in the center. Or not. Why? Why? Backpack cooler. Few fish flopping around back there. Oh, because I know why. It's making the wrong thing. Gonna cause some problems. Oops, didn't mean to delete those. Just that. Okay, and then put the same thing down here for ingredients. Let's see if that works. Oops, wrong button. Perfect. I do need to make I want to make this closable with E2 rather than having to press cancel. That's very easy to do though. We're actually using the same inputs as flavor analyzing, so I think I can just do... Oh, we don't even have it. Okay, I won't worry about that for now. I'm not gonna worry about that. I'll do that tomorrow. Couldn't get into the game. The best mod for Skyrim, hands down, hot take, not hot take, is Legacy of the Dragonborn. This is the one mod that adds so much purpose and enjoyability. If any of you have played it, you know it adds an entire museum that you can fill with pretty much every single unique item in the game. It adds a whole new, properly voiced, really well voiced storyline to the game as well. People can visit your museum and give you money for it. By far the greatest mod. It is so good. I have to play it with it anytime. It has so much compatibility with other mods too in DLC. It's really, really awesome. It has new perk points too that you can get. They paid him. I wish they paid me. They wouldn't have to pay me. I will shill for this game no matter what, for this mod. Sorting system for your trash items and auto sell. Yes, indeed. A really nice little house up here too. It's so good. And again, fully voiced. It adds new gemstones and new seashells to collect. A bunch of displays that you can have. Again, full of its own. It has its own storyline too. Best mod. Best mod. Not even close. I want to copy the tooltip info here. We don't need this. And so what this should do is when you put something in the receptacle, just like with the flavor analyzer, it will change its... Oh. Infinite loop detected, okay. Why? Hello? Infinite poop detected, where's the poop? Oh, that's why. I hooked this up to the wrong thing. I found it. Poop black hole. You ever talked to someone on stream? Yes. Yeah, we did a, we've done a couple of interviews. Or just one? With, Stop Killing Games. With Ross. And that was really nice. It's like no other game developers wanted to talk to him. I don't know why. I found it weird. Nothing's happening. What did I break? Uh-oh. I mean, it's not adding anything, but it's also not doing anything. What did I break? I know why. No, I don't mind talking to people on stream. I also did a collab stream with Lazy Fangs. That was fun. I wish I could do stuff like that more often, but I'm kind of like, you know, fully focused on making my game. It would be cool to like multi-stream or something with somebody. I don't know, it could be kind of distracting too. I think a lot of people watch me just because it's pretty chill. And some of that might be a little distracting. I don't know. I could be wrong. This is the problem. Yeah, I was waiting to hear back from you about Listening Station, Ascari. I don't know if you were busy or something, which is fine. The Elder Cauldron 1. Anyways, stay away from PC recently. Fishing's helped, but I gotta touch grass more often. No worries. No, I'm still open for working on it. I think it's another game with a lot of potential and a pretty low development cost. Also said you'd never ban someone. Do you think you'll ban me? Well, let's not try to push the line to see where I'm willing to ban somebody. Go. There you go. Now you can see a tooltip for what you have in the receptacle. I think it'd be really cool though to have like an indicator of something being in there. A little light that pops up or something. Just so you know if you've left something in there on accident. Two things though. Potion info panel has a weird black line at the top. I don't really know why. You know what? I think it's supposed to go between the name and the effects. And then there's some weird collision going on here that I don't know why it's happening. I'll look into that. One thing at a time. Been working for 8 hours. I've been working, yeah, you're right. Actually, it has been 8 hours. Problem solved. And where was this? Where's player collision? Is it just this? Is it because there's a little like nipple popping up here? Can I delete that? Let's try to mesh edit that. But I don't even see it.
Mr. President, wake up.
I don't even see it. It's like right here or something. Is it just part of the collision or something? Oh, I don't know which side is which. I can't, I don't even see it. I'm gonna scare. You guys ruin everything. How is it not there in... part of the complex collision? How can I delete vertices from collision? Can you delete vertices? Can't really place a primitive there because I'm using complex as simple. Maybe I'll just go back to using the simple collision. And then just I need to add a proper collider to the to this. Gonna have a vacation? I would like one, yeah. I didn't even have a honeymoon, unfortunately, so both me and my wife are really needing something. Problem if I do that, it's gonna be a whole bitch about it. I just won't care about that section. It's kind of weird, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just place a box collider. Literally on the blueprint. Fuck it. It's around here somewhere. Happy fall-anniversary. I still run into it. Oh my god, that's frustrating. Did I put it in the wrong spot? Thanks for the prime resub, Ascari. Appreciate that.
Ascari podkreślenie X podkreślenie just subscribed.
It's very weird. It's just weird that I'm pushing forward right now and it's just borking. Really obnoxious. But I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, also, I kind of fucked up. I don't want to explain how, but never mind, I didn't fuck up. Just joking. Haha, funny. Alright, I'm gonna get going for now. Guys, I will see you later. Take care. See you tomorrow. We'll finish up rituals. Thank you for joining the stream. The VOD today will go up a little bit later because my streaming computer fucked up, so I need to make the VOD and Premiere at home, and I hate having to do this. But it should be okay because I record in MKV anyway, so I just need to... Or you know what? If this stream is only in one part, I'll just download and upload the stream the way it is. We weren't doing anything too crazy today, so the lower bitrate should be fine. Let me check if it's all one. It is. Okay, it didn't fuck up or anything. So I'll just download the stream and upload it directly. It'll be at a lower bitrate than usual, but today shouldn't be fine. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright guys, see you tomorrow. Take care. Thank you so much for watching me work on rituals. We'll finish this up tomorrow. I think it's going pretty well. And yeah, that's it. Have a nice rest of your day. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Cheers. Thank you for all the follows, and seriously, thank you for all the subs today. I really appreciate that to you guys who gave gift subs. I appreciate all the support. Thank you so much. So, see you guys. Wah, 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 wah.